high side. Murphy shooting, save a rebound on the view.
All right. Hello, everybody. We are live once again. Hope you're having a great Mother's Day weekend. It is Saturday, the 9th of May, 2026. We are here for the second round of the 2026 NBA playoffs with the Detroit Pistons, the top team in the East, taking on the Cleveland Cavaliers. The Pistons taking the first two games in Detroit, and now the series shifts to Cleveland as the Cavaliers are undefeated at home so far in these playoffs. They are currently at 4-0, and they look to make it 5-0 and make this a series again. Hey, Duck, I need to ask, why the feck are you even streaming this game? Because it's fun, duh. Plus, a lot of people like salt, and if the Cavs lose, that's what you're gonna get. But that's not the only game we're streaming tonight. As tonight we are also doing a potential elimination game in the Stanley Cup Playoffs, as we got the second round game between the Carolina Hurricanes and the Philadelphia Flyers. And the Hurricanes are one win away from being the first team in the 16-win playoffs version of the Stanley Cup playoffs to go 8-0 to start. That's right. Ever since the league expanded the amount of games to win the Stanley Cup to 16, we have not had a team sweep the first two rounds. The last team to start 8-0 in the 8-0 in the NHL playoffs was the Oilers back in 1985. That's right. You have to go a long way to see who was the last team to go 8-0. But we're just about under 2 minutes away from. We're just about 2 minutes away from tip-off here. We should be getting close. Right now, I'm currently setting up the scorebook for the NHL right now. But while we are here, I want to say please feel free to leave a like, leave a nice comment, share this with your friends, and of course, subscribe to the Red Rubber Duckman All Sports Network here on YouTube. Be sure to follow on Twitch. It's going to be a fun 6-hour stream. And of course, I get to hang out with all of you guys. I appreciate being here. Appreciate you all being here. See how that looks. All right, that looks good tonight. Pre-game. Bingo. And why are you not showing up? There you go. Holy hell. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. We were having some technical difficulties, but there's Cade Cunningham for the Pistons, Donovan Mitchell for the Cavs. Look for Donovan Mitchell to continue to carry the team. Hopefully James Harden tries to limit the turnovers down to a minimum. That's the main problem we've had these first two games. And it's a big problem that we had in our series against Toronto. We could not box out for the life of us. They've been collecting rebounds. We can't take care of the basketball. It just has not been a fun first two games up there in Detroit for the Cavs. So hopefully they'll be able to turn this around. 1 second. But yeah, I know Logical has been talking about streaming some elimination games, but Fantasy hasn't been able to do so because, of course, of his schedule and everything. Kind of figured I'd take the reins for this elimination game because I kind of want to do hockey streams other than the Pittsburgh Penguins, even though they're eliminated. So there's that. Just going to get rid of some overlays here. And I have this to say to the Cavs before we start. For the love of God, stop turning over the ball, or otherwise you're going to end up in a van down by the river with no championship. See, they kept on using the old logo. You think they switched back permanently? No. No, they'll be fine. See, next Saturday we got the Preakness. Should be fun. The Pistons took the first two games. Let's see if the Cavs can win this game and actually shut down the Pistons defense. Let's hope so, Flubby. I would love for them to do it. MCS, how you doing? I did not know you'd be live this early. Well, I kind of saw when I didn't think I'd be streaming this early because I was wondering because you always know I'll always go out of town with my parents, even though they say, it's okay. You could just stay home. I'm like, no, I'll gladly go if you need me. Exactly. But no, we're not doing anything until like tomorrow because, of course, tomorrow is Mother's Day. And what are we going to be doing? Me and my mom are going to be working at a luncheon. That's mainly what we're going to be doing this Mother's Day. Also, that should be changed to say, stop turning over the fucking ball. Well, you can add whatever words you want. They're probably not going to listen still. They're probably going to continue turning that ball over, and it's going to be annoying as hell. But yeah, let's see what they decide to do. Because I highly doubt the Cavaliers want to lose to their old head coach and JB Bickerstaff. And hopefully Donovan Mitchell can awaken it because while you're perfect at home, you still haven't won a game on the road. Now with Detroit trolling you on a Google Maps route back to Cleveland, yeah, I think you would. I don't think I would let that slide, Cavs. Well, it's not your fault. Detroit has a good defense. They do. There's a reason why Detroit's won 60 games this year. Like, Detroit's the number one seed for a reason. Yes, they nearly lost to Orlando, but as good teams do, they come back from being up against the wall. They fight back. But yeah. So, of course, we have James Harden, Donovan Mitchell, Dean Wade, Evan Mobley, Jared Allen. Basically the same starting lineup we've had these last few games in these playoffs. All right, I'm going to turn my phone down. There we go. And a lot of people are glad that the NBA is back on NBC. Somebody said, NBA on NBC presentation is great. Round ball rock and the touches it has. And while there's the Cavs coach, Kenny Atkinson. the Sunday Night Football introductions, doing the edited intros like they did in the 90s and the scoreboard stuff, really make it great. Yes, it is. If it's OKC versus Detroit in the final, it'll be who can score 90 points first. Yep. And also, you don't have to. And also, Floby, you don't have to correct yourself. I knew what you meant. Maybe in illogical Canadian streams you might have to, but I can understand what you're trying to say. Meanwhile, we did have some sad news to bring about. So the Braves have recently announced that the legendary manager Bobby Cox passed away at the age of 84. He was a member of the 1995 World Series champion Atlanta Braves, inducted into Cooperstown in 2014, four-time manager of the year, and he also served as third base coach for the 1977 World Series champion New York Yankees before beginning his first stint as Braves manager. Bobby Cox was 84 years old. All right, it looks like they just got finished with the anthems. Detroit is wearing white. Cleveland is in their throwback Cavaliers uniforms. And it's a whiteout in Cleveland. Bunch of white t-shirts, white rally towels. This is why we tell you to wear the damn shirt, because you get to create an atmosphere. But here we go, first quarter. First quarter's about to start. Let me get to the controls for the basketball one. There we go. Jared Allen to face off against Jared Duran. The ball is tipped, won by Duran, collected by Robinson. We are underway in game number 3. There it is. So Cleveland trying to get back into the series. Cunningham, Robinson, he's going to launch a 3, start things off. Already off to a hot start. What is Duncan Robinson eating? I want to know. Cavs also wearing their throwback uniforms. First 7 years of LeBron Flames, LeBron James. And there's your first turnover from James Harden. Over under how many turnovers he has tonight. Going up in the layup, no. Cunningham trying to get the putback, not going to go. Rebounded there by Mitchell. He drives inside, and the layup is going to find its way in. Now it's Duran. Cunningham getting the screen from Duran, and Duran going to drive inside for the layup. And now it's James Harden. Let's see if he can take care of the basketball this go around. He's going to launch a 3 over Harris. That's going to fall. James Harden with the first 3, and the Cavaliers and the Pistons off to a hot start. And now it's Osar Thompson now against Mitchell. Tobias Harris nearly loses the pass, but gets it back. Harris driving inside. That shot not even close, but offensive board by Thompson. Cunningham's 3 is good. And again, we got to keep the offensive boards to a minimum. Look at that. And a horrible pass by Dean Wade, intercepted there by Robinson. And Cunningham looking to make him pay. Cunningham was wanting a foul, and they don't get. Wait, what is it? Is Mitchell saying that he touched out of bounds? He's saying review it. What's going on? Well, it's a horrible turnover for Dean Wade. Are we about to have 6 fucking turnovers again? Yeah, there's a lot of contact, and Mitchell's going to get called for the foul here. First free throw for Cunningham is good. It is 9-5 in favor of the Pistons because Cleveland likes to bake apple turnovers. I thought it was the cat. And the second free throw is no good. James Harden keep possession, says MCS. I'm calling him that from now on. Meanwhile, it's Evan Mobley against Harris. Mobley drives inside. Allen going up and under, and he steps out of bounds. Yet another turnover for the Cavaliers. Take a shot. I'm just kidding. I don't want this to turn into a drinking game. Because I don't want to turn this into a drinking game because I care about your liver. Cunningham and Mobley forcing it back, and Harris is just going to drive inside for the layup. Bro, where's our defense, dude? This is Adonis. Hey, why are you saying my phrase? But it's a good one, and yet another turnover for the goddamn Cavs. Wade. First it's Harden, now it's Wade. Robinson. He's gonna get fouled while shooting, and Robinson's gonna head to the line. Dear God, here we go. For the love of God, stop turning over the ball. Otherwise, you'll end up in a van down by the river. That's it. Time to post this shit. Dear Lord. Yep, we already got turnovers. But we also got some missed free throws from Duncan Robinson. First one's no good. It's ridiculous, bro. Robinson goes 1 for 2. 9:15 to go. 12-5. Detroit leads the Cavs. 7-0 run in the last minute 10. You going to do something about that, Cavs? And now Mobley drives inside. His layup won't go, but he gets fouled by Duren. And now Evan Mobley's going to head to the line to shoot 2. Got turnovers. Also, turning this into a drinking game. Since when the fuck did Duck become Duck Swift? Drake! You mentioned it. Mentioned the last name. Now we're missing free throws. First one short. And Evan Mobley makes it a 1-2 trip. 1 for 2 trip. Both teams are shooting 50%. Why? Didn't even say the first name. The hell you mean, Drake? I know. I'm just giving you shit. Meanwhile, long pass to Thompson. Harris steps on the line. No baseline 3 for him. It's going to be Cleveland basketball. 8:45 to go here in the first. But Cleveland still has more turnovers. Like, this is going to be another one of these. Like, we had 6 in the first quarter of game 1. We had 5 in the first quarter in game 2. Like, we can't stop with the turnovers. Mitchell's 3 cuts the lead in half. Both teams 2 for 2 on 3-pointers. Now Robinson trying to drive inside. Durden fed, blocked by Mobley, but Sir Thompson gets it back, gives the Pistons points anyway. Now it's Harden trying to drive inside. Feeding Mitchell, going inside. His layup is going to roll its way in. Donovan Mitchell, so far 3 for 3, 7 points for him. The other point scored by Mobley and James Harden, and that's going to go out of bounds, and there's going to be a foul call. Whew. Why does this game give me 2006 vibes? Must be the court. And also, these two teams did meet in the Eastern Conference Finals back in 2007, I believe it was. But Tobias Harris at the line. First one is good. Second one is also good. Back up to a 5-point lead. Going up and Jared Allen going for the one-handed jam. Hey, Coleman, how you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Appreciate you being here. It's Tobias Harris trying to work around Mobley. And Tobias Harris puts up a shot. No good. Rebounded by Donovan Mitchell. And here come the Cavs. Mitchell launching a three. Short. Rebounded by Robinson. I don't even know why he tried to shoot from the logo. While Cunningham driving inside. Finds an easy alley-oop. There for Jared Duran. And we have ourselves a timeout. I believe Kenny Atkinson's calling it. 18-13, not a bad first quarter to start things off. 6:41 to go here in the first. There we are. We got 5 people in here, 3 on YouTube, 2 on Twitch. Please or 6 people here, 4 on YouTube, 2 on Twitch. Please feel free to leave a like, comment, share us with your friends. Of course, subscribe to the Red Rubber Duck One All Sports Network here on YouTube. Be sure to follow on Twitch. Floby says, hey, yep, that quote reminds them of the first 7 years of LeBron in Cleveland and when dudes were rocking oversized LeBron jerseys. Yep. I say I was one of them. And unlike some Cavs fans, I did not burn my LeBron James jersey when he left for Miami. Because, of course, back in the day, this was when Cleveland was in the middle of their 52-year drought. They were trying to find the next big superstar that will give them a title. Yet nobody could find it. Okay, CBS, I don't need that shit. Yep, Cavaliers with a 60-second timeout. Start things off. Oh my gosh, stop it. Oh my God, these ads are going to kill me. These ads are going to be the death of me. There we are. And guess what? We're having another Minions movie. Like we need another. Well, it's a good thing you didn't burn yours. A lot of people burn their jerseys like hell. Oh, yeah. Like, what does burning your jersey do? Like, okay, say goodbye to your money. I guess. Like, it never made sense to me. It just didn't. I mean, then again, people in Cleveland were pissed as hell when it happened. Oh, for sure. You got to understand, Cleveland's been suffering for quite some time during a 52-year drought. And when people have been championship deprived for so long, they do get pretty nasty. Just ask the people in Bottlegate back up in 2001. as does people when the Browns moved to when the original Browns moved to Baltimore. There's a reason why it's called the move, the drive, the fumble, the decision. And then you had the comeback, you had the shot, and then you had the end. And now we're hoping for another curse to break, and that's the Guardians. Listen, Detroit Pistons with 4 players with 4+ points, and then Harden and Mitchell, 10 of the team's 13 points. Turnover factory working like Chernobyl? Yeah, well, I think Detroit and Cleveland have the same amount of turnovers. Actually, we're back from commercial break. Actually, let's see. Turnovers 1, going up, count it, and 1 for Jared Allen. This Jonathan Mitchell is now on the bench. Actually, no, 4 turnovers compared to 1. God damn it. We need a turnover counter. No, we don't. No, we fucking don't. As a matter of fact, here's your turnover margin so far. As Hart and as Jared Allen completes the 3-point play.
It was 4-1!
That's all you need to know. We're back from commercial break. Almost at the halfway point of the first quarter. Now it's Tobias Harris. They're against Jenkins. Dennis Jenkins. Finding Harris as he goes up and under for the layup. Oh, looky there. 2016. Does that year sound familiar, Floby? Also, Duck, be happy that you're a Steelers fan and you didn't experience the struggle. Oh, yeah. I'm glad for those 2 Super Bowl titles back in my early grade school days, as that corner 3 from Evan Mobley is good. Back down to a 1-point game. Now Durant behind the back pass. Robinson lost out of bounds, and Harden couldn't collect it. It's going to be Detroit ball. 5:26 to go. And trust me, being around Cleveland fans, they always say Steelers suck. We just know that they're jealous. Because you got to remember, a lot of these fans have been living with years without Myles Garrett, and that is going to be a charge as Allen goes down on the floor. Duran called for the offensive foul. So there's your second turnover. Better than a cramped arse cheek. Yeah, except your jokes don't make sense. As Max Strus inbounds it to Dennis Schroeder. Past the halfway point here. We're at 5:14 to go here in the first. Allen trying to get around Durant. His up and under layup puts the Cavs in front for now. And a timeout gets called by Bickers. Some words are being exchanged. It was Schroeder and... I think it was Schroeder and... some pushing and shoving between Tyson. Oh, man, pushing and shoving there. Pushing and shoving by Jalen Tyson and... Tyson and Dennis Jenkins. Oh, boy. I'm actually being serious about the cramped ass cheek on myself. Oh, yeah. We got some beef. Not exactly sandwich violence, but some chippiness.
Arby's. We have got beef, motherfuckers!
Some chip chop ham. Beef. Also, AO Helv, what the fuck? You should expect those kind of sayings from Helv, Flubby. Like, that should be expected. Well, yeah, no shit, but you got to play a clip. All right. But this is kind of minor. But yeah, it's kind of minor to what you and Harvey say.
Hey, yo, sir, Paul.
So yeah, there's that. But then again, I don't even think it was horny. So 20,000 fans wearing white shirts as the NBA has the road team in white. Great job. You're going to have a coronary when you see what happens during Winnipeg. So there we go. Hey, Harvey. Hey, Harvey said worse. At least I don't glaze a figure skater. Yeah, at least that. Wasn't horny related, Floby. False start. Lost at 10 yards. Replayed it down. I highly doubt they do that in Canadian football. All right, so we're going to do that there. No need to change that part. Should be good. And look what we have here. Russian bots. How do you know it's Russian? Because it literally has RU in the title. Come on. Give me a stream manager. Better get rid of his ass. There we go. All right, fixed. But we're back from commercial break. 4:54 to go here in the first. Cunningham passing it into Isaiah Stewart, and his shot's no good. Max Strus getting the rebound. And going up in the lap, no good. Isaiah Stewart gets the rebound. Hey, my friend, we don't create bots. Bots create you. Good Lord. Meanwhile, Cunningham's going to launch a three, and that's short. Wow, first missed three-pointer I've seen from these guys as Jalen Tyson collects it. Tyson's going to try a three of his own. That's off. And the rebounded by Cunningham. Now here come the Pistons. Detroit 2 for 3 from beyond the arc. Meanwhile, Cleveland 3 for 5 as a shot from Tobias Harris going to go in. Tobias Harris so far with 8 points. Meanwhile, Tyson's trying to see some openings. Allen puts up the shot, and it's up and good. Jared Allen so far 4 for 4 with 9 points. 3:35. And an easy dunk there for Isaiah Stewart. Is Kate Cunningham able to find him open? Meanwhile, Mobley. No, it's Schroeder, I beg your pardon. Finding an open lane, gets the layup. Butts from Russia. An insult to Johnny football. Meanwhile, Cunningham with it. Trying to find a seam around Schroeder. Going to find Thompson inside. The shot, no good. And the rebounded there by Tyson. Now it's Harden trying to get a screen from Strus. Harden passing it back to Strus. Back to Harden. Harden trying to get around Harris. Going up for the layup. Up good. And it's a 3-point lead. Going up, and there's going to be a foul called. There on Max Strus. as that's Karis LeVert. That gets fouled. He's going to head to the line. Technical foul. It's not a technical foul. It's not a technical foul. LeVert's first free throw is good. As James Harden's going to head off to the bench. Because I believe that's his second. So far, James Harden with 5 points, 3 assists. And the second one is good. 26, 27, 28, 29. Meanwhile, Schroeder loses it. It's going to be easy points for LeVert. Dear Lord. Wow, he's not turning it over. No, but Schroeder did. And now we've lost our lead. Nice going. Now Mobley getting double teamed. Finding Mitchell inside. That layup no good. Now Cunningham going to settle things down. Cunningham. And a shot right there. A three is going to be off. And Schroeder trying to hold on to it, and he will. That was Shavonte Green with the attempted shot, by the way. Now Max Strus driving inside. He loses it. And Karis LeVert's three. No good. And Cunningham gets the offensive board. Makes him pay with a up and under layup. And a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson again. Why are we not boxing out, dude? What the hell? I get Detroit's number one team. But you got to stop with all these mistakes, dude. 30-27. Detroit currently leading Cleveland. We are getting close to we're at 1:38 to go here in the first. We got 6 people in here, 4 on YouTube, 2 on Twitch. Please feel free to leave a like, comment, share this with your friends. Of course, subscribe to the Red River Duck One All Sports Network here on YouTube. Be sure to follow on Twitch. This game's been entertaining. It's that Detroit grit that makes them physical. Yeah, they've been talking about all this Detroit grit. You're seeing it right there. Like, and Cleveland's been saying, let them know. Let them know what? We haven't been able to let them know that let us know we lose after one round of the playoffs. So far, that's the only thing we've been letting them know about. Like, I don't really get it, man. I just don't get it. We're back from commercial break. 1:35 to go here in the first. 3-point lead currently for the Pistons. As Mobley inside. Going up, and that gets blocked, but collected there by Mitchell. A three from Schroeder is good. It's going to tie the game. If it'll let me update the scoreboard. There we go. Also, Duck, the new WNBA season begins today as well. More basketball. Yep, I actually saw the Valkyries taking on the Storm, and then on the YouTube TV multi-feed. Almost a turnover there caused by Schroeder, and that's going to be up and an offensive foul called on the Pistons. I believe they're going to give that to Karis LeVert. Yeah, actually, no, I think they're going to stay out of bounds. Less than 40 seconds to go. Now Strus with it. Giving it to Schroeder. Schroeder to Mitchell. Mitchell. Step back three. It's good. 29 seconds to go. 5-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Donovan Mitchell with 9 points. He's 4 for 6 shooting. Oh, they're going to say it's a long two. They'll look at this during the first quarter break. We'll see. But Cunningham with it. Cunningham driving inside. Can't get it. Blocked on the up and under by Mobley. What a block. And Detroit's going to, ball goes out of bounds. It's going to stay with Detroit, but they're going to have 0.2 seconds to shoot. Oh, beautiful block there by Mobley. Yep. Stepped on the line. That's just going to be 2 points. It'll be a long two. Look at this. 4 blocks by Cleveland compared to just 1 for Detroit. Look in. And they'll just take the 5-second violation. 5.1 to go. So Cleveland's going to have the final shot of this first quarter, it looks like, hopefully. As Dean Wade and Jalen Tyson head to the bench. It'll be Schroeder to inbound. Finds Mitchell. 4, 3. You're going to have to launch it. Puts that one up, and that's going to be off. Javonte Green caught it at the front of the rim. You didn't really have to do that. It was going to be short. But we are at the end of the first quarter. The Cavaliers actually won the first quarter, believe it or not. 32-30, the Cavs lead with 36 minutes of basketball to play here in game number 3. The Cavaliers trying to make this a series again. Set this one down. There we go. But we currently have 4 people in here, 3 on YouTube, 1 on Twitch. Please feel free to leave a like, comment, share this with your friends. Of course, subscribe to the Red Rubber Duck 1 Sports Network here on YouTube. Be sure to follow on Twitch. Currently in the middle, I'm sure a lot of you guys saw my recent long-form video I made, the What If the Pandemic Never Happened version for the 2020 NHL season. I'm currently working on one for the NBA. Currently working on the one for the NBA right now. I'm hoping to release that before the NBA finals or during the first couple or in between the first couple games of the NBA finals. It's going to be fun covering. It's going to be fun covering that. It really will be. Along with the FIFA World Cup that's coming along very soon. Hey, Doc, I want to say this. I actually went to see the new Mortal Kombat movie yesterday, and boy, it was even better than the last one. Oh, was it? Nice. Been seeing a lot of advertisements on that, and as some of you know, I'm not really that much of a movie goer, but eventually I do get roped into seeing many movies. Like, I went to go, like, of course, one of my favorite movies I watched recently is, of course, Deadpool and Wolverine. You can't beat that. And there he is. There is Mr. I'm trying to get with Elisa Leo, even though she probably hasn't noticed me in her Instagram stories. Harvey, how you doing? Hey, Doc, let's see if the Cavs can get back in the series and Philadelphia can stop Pittsburgh, but they can't stop. Philadelphia can stop Pittsburgh, but they can't stop. That's right. We are doing This is a doubleheader. We're going to be calling both games tonight.
I'm calling both games.
Of course, we got this one here, and we got the Canes and the Flyers, an elimination game, as the Hurricanes look to be the first team in the 16-win era of the Stanley Cup Playoffs to go 8-0 to start things off. Yeah, it's going to be fun seeing you cover the NBA Finals again. Of course, the World Cup as well. This summer is going to be phenomenal. Oh, I can't wait. I cannot wait either. And meanwhile, there is the tweet from Ted Turner, and there's the tweet from Tree, from your name Tree, over the death of Bobby Cox. Ted Turner needed a manager for the Braves in heaven. R.I.P. Bobby. Exactly. Game recognized game. Yep. Meanwhile, we are at the second quarter, and Karis LeVert against Merrill. Merrill didn't play in game number 2. I forgot to mention that during the stream last time. Meanwhile, Cunningham trying to feed it inside. No good. Rebounded there by Jalen Tyson, and here come the Cavs. Look at this. We're doing better shooting. Damn it. On 2-pointers, we're 9 for 11. The jokes write themselves, and there's a foul called there. I believe it's going to be on Green. It's just a shame that illogical Canadian couldn't be there. Can't be here to laugh at that obviously out of taste joke. Meanwhile, Evan Mobley, fans are just about filing back into their seats. Evan Mobley's first free throw short. Come on, man. somebody in Tree Court Gamer 91 as Mobley misses them both, and that's going to be a foul on the rebound on Max Strus. Somebody replied to me with the old Captain America going, no, I don't think I will. Meanwhile, more people are entering. Meanwhile, Donovan Mitchell gets the layup to go. First points of the first quarter. First points of the second quarter. Also, let's hope that Mr. Glazer doesn't glaze too much. You're asking. Floby, you're asking for too much. And that's going to be headed out of bounds. And are they going to say it's off of Mobley? I think they are. It's going to be staying with Detroit. And Duren is saying that it should be off. And Mobley's saying it should be off of Duren. Regardless, it's going to stay Detroit ball. I'm asking for no more horniness. Oh, aren't we all? Meanwhile, Duren inside and another block, but they're going to call a foul on Mobley. And Mobley doesn't like that call at all. But Duren is going to be, Duren's going to be headed to the free throw line, shoot 2. But yeah, no more horniness. I agree. First free throw is good. Meanwhile, Donovan Mitchell arguing his case with the officials. Later on tonight on ABC, we have the Thunder and Lakers. The Lakers looking to avoid going down 3-0. And on Sunday, we got the Knicks looking to finish off the Sixers. Meanwhile, we got the Spurs and the Wolves. Knicks and Sixers on ABC. And Spurs and Wolves on NBC and Peacock. And the second one's no good, but another offensive board. Dear God, we got to stop with those. Meanwhile, Cunningham with it on top, trying to fight against Tyson. That's going out of bounds and is going to stay with Detroit. And a hard crash into the onto the hoop post there by Tyson. Up and Cunningham's shot short and rebounded carefully there by Mitchell. I wasn't even going to glaze today. I was going to try to take a break, but you had to bring her up when I entered the chat. Well, you can... Well, just ignore what we say. Is that pass going to be intercepted again or turnover? And there's going to be a foul on Merrill. Like, keep all your thoughts about her to yourself. Just don't bring it up in chat. That's all we ask. All we ask of you. That's it. What the fuck does... Is that double S done in this world? I don't know. Meanwhile, that shot, that three's no good. Yet another offensive board. Robinson to try to tie the game. No good. Mobley finally gets a rebound for the Cavs. Finally. 8. Look at this. 8 offensive boards compared to none for the Pistons. Your Lord. Tyson's 3. It's off. No good. And it's going to be a foul on Merrill again. On that rebound. Dear Lord. Merrill's arguing his case with the official. Yeah, you knew you ran into him. Javonte Green goes down. And Dean Wade's coming back in. That's going to be the second foul on Sam Merrill. He heads to the bench. Dear Lord. It's Jalen Tyson heads to the bench as well. Actually, no, they're keeping Merrill on the court. What the hell are you doing, Atkinson? $9:14. The Pistons are going to be in the bonus for 9 freaking minutes. Dear Lord. And that shot, no good. And that's going to be headed out of bounds. They're going to say, still with Detroit. 9:06 to go. My goodness. Going up and left open. And a 3 won't go. What? Why are we not boxing out, dude? Meanwhile, Cunningham gets it. That's like 9 offensive boards. And Green does not make him pay with a 3. That's like what? 9 offensive boards for the Pistons. Meanwhile, we have none. Merrill goes down hard and he gets fouled. Detroit is 0 for 8 on field goals in this quarter. Only times they scored were at the line. They only have 1 point so far in this quarter. It's been a low scoring. This has been a low scoring second quarter here. Now here's some idiots who keep whining about the refs giving OKC all the calls. Their names are people who don't watch the full games. Chris Collinsworth, what the hell are you doing? You're supposed to be focusing on getting ready for Sunday Night Football in the fall. First free throw is good for Merrill, by the way. Yes, I know I can't do the Chris Collinsworth voice psychological. I get it. Merrill makes both free throws. Wow. Somebody on Cleveland who can make both free throws. Crazy. And now it's Thompson. Left open. And there's going to be there's the first field goal of the game for the Pistons, and it's Jenkins. Now Mitchell trying to drive inside on the other end. Mitchell turnaround shot. It's going to find its way in. And going up, and that's going to hit the top of the backboard, but there's a foul. And a lot of the Cavs fans are not happy with that call. Yeah, I just want to watch some basketball ball. It's just basketball, dude. And also checking it tonight, skinny old women from White House in Pennsylvania. You're doing what, sir? You're doing what?
I would beat you over the top of the head with this here flashlight because I need to interrogate you as to why you thought this was a good idea.
First one is no good, by the way, for Stuart Thompson. I was with you, people. Also, it looks like the NCAA has approved to abolish the 2-year transition rule for both North Dakota State and Sacramento State. I get the Bison, but the Hornets are usually terrible. College football playoff, here we come. Well, it's for everybody. And now Detroit is another 1-for-2 trip for the Pistons. 4-point lead for the Cavs. 7:45 to go here in the second quarter. Harden with it. Passing it out. Dean Wade's 3. It's good. Dean Wade's baseline 3. And a timeout called by Bickerstaff as the lead balloons to 7. 7:36 to go here in the second quarter. 41-34. Cavaliers currently leading the Pistons. We got 4 people in here, 3 on YouTube, 1 on Twitch. Please feel free to leave a like, comment, share this with your friends. Of course, subscribe to the Red River Duck One All Sports Network here on YouTube. Be sure to follow on Twitch. We are currently at 366 subs here on YouTube, and we currently have 36 followers on Twitch. Pretty good day if you like the numbers 3 and 6. Chris, what the fuck? Why would you do that? I guess it's all right for the transition rule to go. Multiple teams had broken or gotten exempts from it, and that rule came to place because of something 50-ish years ago. Yep. Oh, it's only getting abolished for football. That's a bit sad, isn't it? Thing is, they should abolish that in other sports. I agree, MCS. Like, think about the amount of teams that would have had their first tournament appearance by now if not for the damn transition rules. I mean, Bellarmine won in their second ever Atlantic Sun tournament. It was Jacksonville State that got it that year. But then again, if it wasn't for the transition rule, you probably wouldn't have had that 2023 upset by FDU over Purdue. Because Merrimack could have would have had that spot instead. But yeah, it does suck. Still does suck because Bellarmine and Merrimack, they have yet to touch the NCAA tournament. We'll see. Once again, people on Twitter saying, stop the fucking turnovers. Turning into Matt Foley here. For the love of God, stop turning over the ball. Otherwise, you'll end up in a van down by the river. Yeah, these turnovers are ridiculous, man. But yeah. Hold on 1 second. Boy. Damn. Okay, there it is. Yep. We're back from commercial break. We just saw James Harden take the defender away from Dean Wade, set up the 3. See, the people at the NCAA who voted on this was the FBS Oversight Committee. So that's why it's only for football because, quote, there's no point to transition if you're already Division I. Yeah, exactly. But we're at 7:25 to go here in the second quarter. It's Tobias Harris with it. Finding Thompson, going up, blocked by Allen, but Thompson able to get it back. And he's going to try a three as time expires. No good. But an offensive board as Allen couldn't collect it. Cunningham trying to make him pay. Going up in the lab, no good. Dean Wade collects the rebound. And now Schroeder taking it down court. Offensive rebounds are 11-0 in favor of Detroit. Like, seriously, are you guys not boxing out or some shit? But Harden with it. Harden getting double teamed, nearly taken out as Merrill collects it before it goes out of bounds. Puts up a three, that's up and good. Actually, no, they're going to say it's a two. There'll be a two-pointer, but he did get it off as time expired on the shot clock. How did he make that? Your guess is as good as mine. Yeah, Detroit 0 for 7 on three-pointers, and a massive jam there by Duren. Yeah, that's my question. I don't know how he made it either. And they're going to call a foul away from the ball. It's going to be on Sora Thompson. Yep. Just a bit of a toe. Just a bit of a toe on the line. Guess so. Got to make a good decision to balance out expanding the 76 in basketball. I know. We got to show we have some form of a brain up there. Now, is it completely there? No. It's not completely there. Merrill trying to find a screen from Allen. Long pass to Wade. And Wade trying to drive inside. And he's going to lose it off the shoulder of Duren. Come the Pistons, Cunningham. He's going to get called for a charge, an offensive foul. As Merrill goes down, Robinson can't believe the call. He's saying, review it. And Floby is doing some musical lyrics again. And Cade Cunningham just got called for his second foul. We're at 5:58 to go here in the second. A timeout. Actually, no, I believe we're gonna have a coach's challenge from JB Bickerstaff, saying that he was not set. And we're going to head to commercial break. It's a 7-point lead for the Cavs. We got 4 people in here, 3 on YouTube, 1 on Twitch. Please feel free to leave a like, comment, share this with your friends. Of course, subscribe to the Red River Duck One Sports Network here on YouTube. Be sure to follow on Twitch. Yes, I get it, Roman. So, unfortunately, we got some bad news for you, Harvey. Joel Eriksson Ek is going to be out tonight for tonight's game against the Avalanche. That's a big loss for the Wild. And despite the blowout loss to Vegas in Game 3, the Ducks are going to keep goaltender Lucas Stotzel in between the pipes. So basically, they abolished it because both FCS and FBS teams are Division 1, so you only have to deal with the transition once when you go from Division 2 to FCS. But for other sports, it's D2 to D1. That's what it is. Exactly. If you're transitioning from different divisions, I can see. But FCS to FBS, it's just one. You're already suffering enough by moving up to FBS level. see what we had. Meanwhile, a lot of people are saying that there's zero reason that Scott Wedgwood is starting. I mean, we shall see. Of course. Josh. Now look at some. So of course we already know about the Hurricanes and the Flyers later on tonight. I already talked about a little bit of the Avalanche Minnesota game. The other game for tonight, like I said, we got the Thunder and the Lakers. I know, Big Red. Your eyes do not deceive you. The Cavs do have a lead. And it's before the first half ended. And the call stands. Detroit is going to lose a timeout. It'll remain an offensive foul on Kay Cunningham. That's going to be his second foul. Look at this. 11 offensive boards and none for the Cavs. 8 turnovers for the Cavs, 5 for the Pistons. And Allen puts up the shot. No good. Isaiah Stewart gets the rebound. We're at 5:35 to go here in the second quarter. See a lot of people wearing the shirt. Now Jenkins inside trying to get around Schroeder. Puts up a shot, and it's no good. Allen, can he keep it? He cannot. And it's going to stay Detroit ball. 5:18 to go. First Ted Turner, now Bobby Cox. Slowly, the 95 World Series Atlanta Braves team fading into the sands of time. Yep. That's sad, you know. Meanwhile, Dean Wade and Sam Merrill are going to be heading off, and Evan Mobley and Mitchell are back on the court. Robinson to inbound it. Whoa. Robinson, quick long pass. Finds Stewart. 10 to shoot. It's Cunningham driving inside, and his layup, when it goes, put back is up and good. Quick long pass. Oh, beautiful alley-oop to Evan Mobley. 5 minutes to go here in the second quarter. And now Tobias Harris with it against Mobley. Trying to drive inside. His jumper, no good. And he's going to get called for a foul. And Harris is going to head to the line to shoot 2. Gorgeous pass to Evan Mobley. And Mobley's going to get called for his third foul. And Mitchell is arguing his case with the Cavs coaches. First one is good. And both free throws are good there for Tobias Harris. Not to mention when Trey Turner gone, both owners of the 1991 World Series teams are no longer with us. Ted Turner for the Braves and Carl Pollard for the Twins. And the shot 3 is no good. And it's going to be a foul on the floor on the rebound. I believe it's going to go against Asar Thompson. Asar Thompson's going to get called for his third foul. We're at 4:35 to go here in this second. So Thompson's still talking with the official. And Thompson's going to head to the bench. We're at 4:35 to go. Kay Cunningham so far with 8 points, but shooting so far 8 points, 3 for 13 on field goals. As Harden with it. Harden's going to put up a 3. Up, good, and count it. And he's going to head to the line to shoot an and one. It's got potential for a 4-point play. There was contact, making the 3, and Harden's headed to the line. At least Carl cared about the Twins. His children are running them into the ground. Yeah. And that's the 3rd foul, by the way, on Cade Cunningham. So he's in foul trouble. And the and one, no good. But Mobley puts up the 2-handed jam. So it instead becomes a 5-point play now for the Cavaliers. And the lead is up to 10. .410 to go. Cavs are actually doing something. Yeah. Took them long enough. Meanwhile, Cunningham against Harden. Puts up a shot. Up and good. 4 minutes to go here in this second quarter. Cavs by 8. As Strus to Mobley. Mobley passes it back to Harden. Harden trying to find the same, finds Mobley inside. Oh, Allen nearly bobbles the pass, but gets it back. Quick long pass out, back out to Harden. 5 to shoot. Harden looking. He's going to put up a 3. No good. It's short. Rebounded by Robinson. Gets the tip from Allen. Now Robinson. Mitchell too busy focusing on his man. Notices Robinson flying. Going up. And there's going to be a foul, I believe, on Harris. Cavs are actually doing something. Yes, they are. DJ, how you doing? Welcome in. I always feel great after shaving. Oh. Yeah, you always tend to feel nice after a haircut. After a haircut or a clean shave. It's Gucci Duck. Not much. Just watching the Cavs actually get their shit together for once. Actually taking advantage of Detroit's mistakes. First free throw for Mitchell is up and good. How about you? DJ? What's Gucci about you? Goatee game on point. Yeah, actually. I'm not sure if you would call this goatee, actually. Meanwhile, Mitchell gets a second. It's an 8-point lead. 3:21 to go. 15 points. Shooting 6 for 9. Nice. Austin 3:16 to go in the second quarter. And an offensive foul called on Cunningham. That's going to be his 4th foul as he runs into Strus. Actually, no, they're going to call a foul on Duren, an illegal screen on Duren. That's going to be and that's only going to be Duren's 2nd. But now it's Detroit committing the turnovers in this one. And Mitchell broke Robinson's ankles, and he makes a 3. It's an 11-point lead now. Now the crowd's starting to get riled up. And a timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. Actually, no, it's going to be a... And no, Cunningham lost it out of bounds. Cleveland's starting to roll here. Detroit's starting to catch up on turnovers. They have 7. We have 8. Now it's Mitchell. That's it. And Allen with the one-handed jam. The lead is now 13, a 7-0 run in the last 42 seconds. Now, J.B. Bickerstaff calls a timeout. The Pistons are only going to have only three timeouts. We're at 2:40. We're at 2:39 to go in this second quarter. But the Cavaliers are rolling. Not too much. I plan on heading to my local pub to watch the UFC pay-per-view later. There you go. I'm debating on whether or not I should grab myself a Donair poutine because I may or may not be drinking later. It would make sense. It would absolutely make sense. We have 5 people in here, 3 on Twitch, 2 on YouTube. Please feel free to leave a like, comment, share this with your friends. Of course, subscribe to the Red Rubber Duck on All Sports Network here on YouTube. Be sure to follow on Twitch. We got ourselves a Cavs team that's waking up. Hopefully, let's make sure they keep it that way. Look at this. Cavaliers in this quarter, 3 for 6 from beyond the arc. The Pistons are 0 for 7. This is not the same Pistons team we saw in the first 2 games in Detroit. I'm shocked that David Njoku is still a free agent. To be honest, I kind of want to sign him to pair up with Kittle. That actually would be a very decent pairing. George Kittle and David Njoku. That would definitely help the Niners out. Like I said, time and time again, David Njoku's been one of my favorite players on the Browns, despite me being a fan of a rival. We're back from commercial break, by the way. 2:30 to go. Quick long pass finds Duren inside for the two-handed jam. Jalen Duren with 9 points, shooting 4 for 5. Meanwhile, Mitchell putting up a shot as Allen can't collect it. As Tobias Harris back. And Jenkins for 3, no good. 0 for 8 now for Detroit from beyond the arc in this second quarter. Trying a long pass, finds Mitchell inside, and he's going to draw a foul. Actually, no, it's going to be Evan Mobley, I beg your pardon. It's Tobias Harris gets called for the foul. It'll be similar to Chris Carter, Randy Moss, but in a 2 tight ends form. Dude. I had to, Doug. Sorry. All's forgiven. And Mobley can't make free throws officially. First one's no good. As Kay Cunningham's sitting on the bench. So, we were scoring with him off the court. We were scoring with him on the court. Exactly what we needed to do, as Mobley has another 1 for 2 trip. Leads up to 12. Less than 2 minutes to go here in this second quarter. As Tobias Harris feeds Robinson. Finding Duren. Duren looking, finds Robinson. Left open was Jenkins for 3. That's no good. The Pistons are now 0 for 9 in this quarter from beyond the arc. And now Mitchell drives inside, goes up and under. The layup is good. The lead is now 14. Donovan Mitchell with 20 points, a third of the Cavs' points, and another turnover. Is that James Harden that's down? Oh no, it's Donovan Mitchell. He was slow to get up. But there he is. He's back up. Not looking worse for wear. He's good. But yeah. Yeah, Mitchell. It's slow to get up. And what happened here? Oh, got hit in the face as Jalen Duren's going to get called for the offensive foul. That's his 3rd foul, by the way. Just over a minute to go. Pass back, Allen. Trying to turn around shot, and it's no good, but he gets fouled, and he's going to head to the line to shoot two. 1:01 to go here in this second, and the foul's going to be on Isaiah Stewart. Number 28 for Detroit. I'm not sure what happened to Cleveland, but I kind of like this. Is it because we're playing at home? Can you take some of the liquids that you're consuming for home games, and can you take some on the road? Because we kind of need a win on the road if you want to win this series. Allen misses the first, but makes the second. A 1-for-2 trip for Jared Allen. Lead's now 15. Just under a minute to go. That's the largest lead today for the Cavs. And now it's LeVert against Strus. LeVert trying to drive inside. Turnaround shot, and no good. As Max Strus loses it, and it's going to stay with Detroit. 38.4 to go here in this second quarter. I see that my arch nemesis was in here earlier. Yet you missed it. Helv was in here. And I believe the Cavaliers are going to talk things over for 60 seconds. Actually, no. They're going to do a coach's challenge, I beg your pardon. I think I say that it was last touch by Detroit. Whoa, watch your headsets there, ref. Let's see here. I don't know about that call. That looks a bit too close. I will say that does look like it does go off of Jared Allen, but let's see here. Oh. That's actually a pretty decent challenge, as you kind of see Isaiah Stewart's fingers move last. Yep, and his haunts this. Yep, this haunts was here earlier. Currently have a coach's challenge right now. They're looking and seeing whether Allen touched it last or if it was Stewart. Meanwhile, we have a Pistons fan in chat in Discord saying, I'm not surprised that the Cavs have pushed back. They're doing everything well so far, just besides the free throw shooting. And taking care of the basketball. Meanwhile, here's our call. And the call is overturned, and they're going to say it is Cleveland basketball, 39.3 to go. So that means that the Cavaliers keep their timeout. Actually, I don't think they care. Actually, are they going to say it's a foul on Stewart? Because Jared Allen's actually at the free throw line. Yep, Allen's going to be shooting some free throws here. The first one, short. Why do we always miss our free throws, dude? What the hell? And the second free throw is good. A 12-2 run for the Cavs in the last 3 minutes. They kind of opened it up here. Meanwhile, going up, Isaiah Stewart gets the layup. A 3 and a 4-second difference between shot clock and game clock for the Cavs here. As we're approaching the final seconds in this first half. It's Harden trying to get a screen from Mobley. Finds Mobley inside. Oh, ferocious two-handed jam there by Evan Mobley. Final 10 seconds in this second quarter. It's Tobias Harris. His three-pointer. No good. And it's no good, but it wasn't going to count anyways from James Harden. We have hit the half. And I'm loving what I saw in that second quarter by this Cavs squad. I love it. Now let's keep it going. Now we have plenty of time to take a break and shoot this shit and talk about whatever we want to talk about in the chat. Because we also have Backlash going on right now for some of you WWE fans out there. Backlash currently going on in Tampa right now. Let's see what matches we got. We got Seth Rollins versus Braun Breaker. I expect some bullshit to happen. Trick Williams taking on Sami Zayn for the United States title. Io Sky and Asuka, which I believe is going to be the final match for Asuka in the WWE. And Danhausen, hopefully he has a tag team partner against The Miz and Kit Wilson. Meanwhile, Roman Reigns and Jacob Fatu will meet for the World Heavyweight Championship. So yeah, hopefully you guys are ready. But in the meantime, we got 7 people in here. 4 on YouTube, 4 on Twitch, 3 on YouTube. Please feel free to leave a like, comment, share us with your friends. Of course, subscribe to the Red River Duckland All Sports Network here on YouTube. Be sure to follow on Twitch. Meanwhile, Logical just sent something. What in the... What is this? I'm saving this. The Logical Canadian just posted some curse shit. I'm going to show you this. Because can somebody please tell me what in the cinnamon toast fuck this is? Look at this. Fucking tree dressed as Gritty, as if that screenshot wasn't horrifying enough. And look who's there. Look who said his name and he appeared.
Say his name and he appears. I believe in Joe Hendry.
I want to know where he found that. I really want to know. But I'm going to go ahead and use the restroom. I will be back, guys. Feel free to talk amongst yourselves in the chat. I'll be back soon. I hope you enjoyed that lovely bathroom break music. We are back here. Sorry about that, guys. You talk amongst yourselves. There we go. So we are back, and DJ has sent me some more memes. What in the name of hell am I looking at? No. What the hell are you sending me, DJ? What is with these memes? Okay, play Minecraft when I should be developing art and whatnot. Yeah, when do they need that art? Yeah, when do they need that art by? Because procrastination is where you get some of your best work done. Plan on finishing headshot sketches, then hitting the launch date button, aiming for like summer 2026. Ooh, there you go. But it looks like we are getting close to returning. So far, live player props is 34 plus points for Donovan Mitchell. He's currently sitting at 20 right now. I don't owe to anyone. It's for myself, but I plan on putting it up here. You might have seen my art style if you ever looked at my community tab. Ooh. All those are probably less than 100 views, by the way. It'll warm up. If you keep doing it, then the views will eventually balloon. It will eventually bloom. So keep at it. Whether you do it as a hobby or if you get it to the point where you can actually turn that into the thing you actually want to do as a job, then yeah, I'd say do it. See, even DJ says do it. See what we got going on. So, as we talked about, the WNBA season just started. Error requesting data. Oh, screw you, CBS. Then let's head on over to the actual WNBA website, since you want to do that shit. So, of course, we have 2 new teams this year for the WNBA. Of course, you got the Toronto Tempo. And then, of course, you got the return of the Portland Fire. The Portland Fire are back. I don't know about you, but I'm glad that the women's sports is expanding because, of course, we got a 9th team in the PWHL. It's about to be number 10 very, very soon. I shall return. You shall return, DJ. For real. I might post some sketches when I finish it up, hopefully in like 2 days. Can't wait to see them. MCS, can't wait to see them. But yeah, the Portland Fire are actually making a return because they were first a team back in 2000 and then they folded in 2002. But the Fire are now back. And I still got to say this. That is still one sick-ass logo. That is one kick-ass logo for the Portland Fire. PWHL better than the WNBA? I mean, You're not wrong, but I'm just glad that the WNBA is returning to Cleveland. And maybe we might see a team in Columbus or see a PWHL team in Columbus, or heck, even Pittsburgh might get a team in the near future. We'll see. But it looks like we're about to return for the third quarter. It is a 64-48 lead for the Cavaliers as they try to turn this back into a series. We have Noah Eagle, Grant Hill, Robbie Hummel on the call. But let's get rid of some of the tabs on the phone. So we are back for this third quarter. Keep in mind, this is not the only game we're doing on this stream tonight. We got the Canes and the Flyers. As Harden gets the inbound pass from Mobley, second half is underway. Meanwhile, Allen feeding Mobley inside and drawing the foul there on Tobias Harris. There we go. As Mobley hits the line to try to get the first points of this second half. Second foul for Tobias Harris. Team's first in the quarter. First one's no good. Imagine the NBA all in one place, made easy. Xfinity, imagine that. Is Illogical trying to get me to convert to Xfinity? I think that's what he's trying to do. God. And the second one's going to find its way in. Now Cunningham finding Duran inside. Pass back to Cunningham, nearly lost it. Cunningham's going to try to find somebody, finds Duran. He's just going to put up the layup. It's up and good. Now it's Mitchell. Put up the shot, and we have the unfunny number. But at this point, with us up by 17, I don't kind of mind it, but we still got plenty of play.
6, 7,
8, 9.
no.
Kids today, so desensitized by movies and television.
Cunningham drives inside. Layup no good, but there's going to be a foul called. I believe it's going to be on Allen. Also, I forgot to ask, but when does Flyers Hurricane start? It starts at 6 o'clock Eastern. Starts at 6 o'clock Eastern over on TNT, I believe. But yeah, Cunningham's shooting free throws. That's actually the first foul for Jared Allen today. First one's good. Yep, it's going to be on TNT for Hurricanes and Flyers. Tomorrow at 7 Eastern, Wolves and Spurs. And the second free throw is good for Kate Cunningham. It's a 15-point lead still. And now Mitchell trying to control the turnovers here. Passing it back to Harden. Harden feeding Mobley to Mitchell. 8 to shoot. And they're going to say it's a traveling call on Mitchell. And turnovers are 8-9. 8 for Detroit, 9 for Cleveland. Wait, we were tied when it comes to turnovers? What is this team? Meanwhile, the pass eventually finds its way to Tobias Harris. finds Robinson. He's going to shoot from the logo, and the three's no good. Allen loses it, and they're going to say it's going to stay. And they're saying it's going to go to Cleveland. We're at 10:18 to go here in the third quarter. It's a 15-point lead currently for the Cavs. As Harden finding Mobley left open for three. No good. And Dern able to get the rebound. Trying to drive inside. The up and under layup is good. There for a sore Thompson. Oh, well, looky there. Hold on a second. Hope you guys don't mind, but I got a kitty here. As Harden's threes, no good. Rebounded there by Tobias Harris. I know, it's horrible. You're in front of a camera, you don't like that. And the shot, no good. Rebound tipped into the hands of Mitchell. Yeah, here you go. And I even left the door cracked, so you should be good to go. As Allen gets the layup. Actually, no, it's Harden. And now we have 69. Nice. James Harden with 10 points. Leads back up to 15. It's Cunningham trying to get around Harden. And there's going to be a... Hold up. We got a foul called. I believe it's going to be on... We got a tentacle coming up. Hold on. A defensive 3 seconds. And Cunningham makes the tentacle free throw. Do we have... Jared Allen gets called for the tentacle. So it's going to be Detroit shooting and the ball. Now Thompson. Trying to get around Allen. Thompson. Turn around jumper. No good. Stripped from the air by Allen. And he's going to get the board. And now Mitchell. Mitchell's going to try for three. That's way too strong. Rebounded by Tobias Harris. And the layup is going to be up no good. Rebounded by Mobley. Long pass finds Harden. His three-pointer. It's not going to go. And Tobias Harris with another rebound for the Pistons. Both teams shooting 2 for 6. So kind of a slow third quarter so far for both of these teams as Cunningham's shot no good. And Mobley nearly losing that one. It's getting double teamed. It's going to go out of bounds, and they're going to say it's Detroit ball, looks like. Actually, no, they're going to say it's on a sore Thompson. We're at 7:46 to go here in this third quarter. Bit of wardrobe malfunction while Thompson tries to shoe. Meanwhile, Mitchell finds Harden. And Harden passing it back out. Great pass. Mobley finding Dean Wade open for three. Not going to go. It was close. Tobias Harris, yet another rebound for him. So Detroit shooting 2 for 15. Meanwhile, Cleveland 7 for 18. That three finally goes down for Tobias Harris. And a timeout called by the Cavaliers as Tobias Harris trying to bring the Detroit back in this. 69-58, 7:21 to go here in this third quarter. We got 4 people in here, 3 on YouTube, 1 on Twitch. Please feel free to leave a like, comment, share us with your friends. Of course, subscribe to the Red River Duck 1 All Sports Network here on YouTube. Be sure to follow on Twitch. Yeah, they're shooting 24-35 from the field at the half. Yeah, 39% of their misses have been from the free throw line. Yeah, we can't. Yeah, for some reason, we can't make free throws for the life of us. Like, I honestly do not get it. And also, let's go. The Akron Zips have won the Max softball tournament, and they are headed to the NCAA tournament. Loving this. We cheer the Akron blue and gold. We cheer as colors unfold. We pledge to do it all for you as the team goes crashing through. Fight, fight! We cheer the Akron Warriors bold for a fight that's a sight to behold. So we stand up and cheer and shout for the Akron blue and gold. But yep, the Akron Zips, they are headed into the NCAA softball tournament. Loving it. You've made me proud, ladies. Since you're an Akron fan, Duck, did you ever go to the Rubber Bowl, or were you too young to remember that stadium? No, I was too young to remember that stadium. And by the way, I'm not really I've only ever known InfoCision Stadium. And I mainly cheer on Akron because I went to college there and I obviously want their sports teams to succeed. Which is why I'm glad we are headed into the NCAA tournament for something other than like men's basketball, men's soccer. I'm glad we're doing something. Send this to college sports. Hello. College sports ball. There we go. Now, do I think we're probably going to go 0-2 in the NCAA softball? I think so, but I'm glad to see that Akron actually made it in. Yep, good luck to the Akron Zips softball. Well, they're on to the NCAA tournament. But 5 to shoot for Harden. Gives it to Strus. His three-pointer finds its way in. There we go. Finally, something from Strus as Thompson feeds it to Harris. We have Cade Cunningham. 7 to shoot. Cunningham against Harden. Cunningham making the moves. Trying to get past Allen. Is up and under layup after the offensive board is up and good. And there's a turnover by the Cavs. Very bad pass. Going up. And it's up and good. Now it's Schroeder. Trying to get a screen from Strus. Strus going to try another three-pointer. This time that one won't go, but a fight for the rebound is going to end into the hands of Duncan Robinson. Cavs, I want you to know that you're currently losing your lead right now. We're at 5:40 to go here in this third quarter. It's been a fast-moving third quarter. Left open for Thompson. He makes him pay with a 3. Actually, no. Are they going to say it's a long 2? You're going to say it's a long 2. His foot was on the line. Meanwhile, Harden against Robinson. Harden's going to try a 3. That's up, no good. And a rebound. And they're going to say, bounced off the knee of Durant, and it's going to be Cleveland ball. 5:07 to go here in this third. Looks like North Dakota State's going to the NCAA tournament as well. For what sport? Men's golf. Golf? That's the most boring sport. Do they even broadcast the NCAA golf tournaments? Oh, they do. They actually do. I think on ESPN2 or something. Or ESPNU or something. You can go to the NCAA website to try to figure that out yourself. But yes, they actually do broadcast the golf tournaments. And Harden, very horrible pass, but blocking the Detroit pass. And now Tyson trying to set up, successfully feeds Jared Allen. Not for a ferocious two-handed slam, but we'll get 2 points nonetheless. 4:35 to go. And Cunningham finds Robinson. His three-pointer is good. And now Detroit has the unfunny number.
6, 7,
8, 9.
No.
Kids today, so desensitized by movies and television.
Schroeder, alley-oop pass, not even close. Now Robinson, trying to feed it inside, finds, what was even that? What was that defensive possession? Timeout by Kenny Atkinson. It's starting to fall apart. As Paul Reed gets the two-handed dunk. Oh, they're going to give him the... Oh, they actually are going to give him that 3. Hold on 1 second. There we go. It's a 6-point lead now. Yep, the Akron Zips winning the Max softball tournament. So yeah, pretty exciting time over there for the Zips. Put on the gas. Time for the second half. Yes. Super proud of the Zips there. So the lead's down to 6. All right. Sorry about that, guys. Sorry for being so quiet. Cleveland's 4 for 12 in the second half thus far. Yes. They kind of want to get their stuff together. Meanwhile, looks like Toronto FC's rebuild isn't looking good. Unhappy Toronto FC fans have unfurled a banner pointed at Maple Leaf Sports Entertainment president Keith Pelly. Rebuild is complete, Pelly. Do your due diligence. Wow. Congrats, Akron softball. You just punched your ticket to the Oklahoma-Texas Invitational. Really? Nobody's taking Texas Tech this year? Nah. Threes, no good. We're back from commercial break. Why did CBS Sports say that it was 75 and should be 74? Come on, CBS, get your shit together. We're 4 for 13 in this quarter. Cunningham's mid-range jumper is going to find its way in. Cavaliers, you good? 3:30 to go here in this third quarter. You kind of lost momentum. I would get it back as Mitchell nearly lost it. Strus with it. 10 to shoot. Mobley trying to get a screen there on Cunningham. Now Mitchell. He lost it on his foot, and it's going to be picked up by Levert. Cunningham cuts lead to 1. He's going to get fouled. Cut it in 1. Dear Lord. Again, for the love of God, stop turning over the ball. As Cunningham is going to tie it up, I believe. Yep, there it is. Now, Cavs, you'll wake up. For the love of God, stop turning over the ball. Or else you end up in a band down by the river, down 3 games to none. And they're going to say Cleveland ball, and they're going to say, and the Pistons bench is saying, review it. And it's eventually going to be Detroit basketball. Oh, dear Lord. How many turnovers are we going to fucking have? So remember Game 6 between the Magic and Pistons? Different coat of paint. I don't like this. Cavs are 4 for 15 shooting now. God, come on, guys. Going up. Or the Pistons not in front. Now you're in front. Dear Lord. First lead since 30-27. You literally just blew a 17-point lead. You blew a fucking 17-point lead. Mitchell's 3 does not go. This has been a nightmare. Remember that game? Remember that third quarter between the Cavs and Raptors is very bad pass there and could not be kept in by Paul Reed, and that's going to be Cleveland basketball. We're at 2:04 to go. Going up, and we finally have a field goal. Max Strus. A very horrible pass. There is a very horrible Passes that, lands out of bounds. So that's the 11th turnover for Cunningham here. It was an out-of-bounds bad pass for him. Okay, Cunningham with 20 points. Meanwhile, with long pass, finding Tyson, his three-pointer. It's up and good. There we go. Finally, something. Meanwhile, everybody is injured on the Detroit Tigers roster. Meanwhile, Thompson fakes a three. Finding Rudd. Going up, and that shot, no good. I should say Reed. Sorry. And Mitchell can't get it. Shot clock. The shot does not count, but Mitchell does get fouled. There we go. Finally something. Cavs, what are you doing? Wake up. What led you to collapsing against the Pistons? Oh, right. Sorry, Doug. Yeah, this is on you. Having the Cavs in the damn final. Having the frickin' Cavs beating the Pistons. What is with you? Donovan Mitchell with 22 points thus far. Mitchell puts up a shot, and it's going to find its way in. 5-point lead now. 1 minute to go here in this third quarter. 7-0 run after losing their 17-point lead. 7-0 run the last minute. Going up in the shot. No good. Donovan Mitchell gets the rebound. About time we're getting defensive rebounds. Dear Lord. Yeah, you have the Thunder and the Knicks. Yeah, thanks a lot. What hell are you unleashing upon this world? Make that a 9-0 run. Donovan Mitchell. 30 seconds left. We need Danhausen to curse the Knicks when he's done with the Miz and Kid Wilson. Here's LeVert. Going around 6, shoot. And Harris gets the jumper. What's going on? Are they saying the shot doesn't count? Is there a foul before the shot? I think that's what they're saying. And they're going to say it's a foul on Strus. Ugh. Not sure what happened here. It's not a shot clock violation. You know that part. He got it off in time. You're going to say it's a foul? Because I didn't see any contact. I don't know about you. They're reviewing it, but he got it off in time. Cleveland just said, we're not Orlando, and woke up. Yep. Yeah. Big Fudge, you jump. Yeah. Big Fudge, you spoke too soon. Oh, jeez. All right. I think they're looking at whether... Yeah, it's just going to be a foul. They're going to count it as an and one. Not even going to bother with the bonus. Since both teams are in the bonus. Cuts it down to 4. 6 seconds to shoot. Oh, horrible pass. Do they make him pay? They do make him pay. Leads down to 2. Now you feed it to the right people as Mitchell shot hits the backboard, but it's not going to be anywhere close. So the Cavs escape with the lead, but it's down to a 2-point game. We have 12 minutes of basketball to play. As they lead 83-81, we are about to hit the fourth quarter. We have 4 people in here, 3 on YouTube, 1 on Twitch. Please feel free to leave a like, comment, share this with your friends. Of course, subscribe to the Red River Duckland All Sports Network here on YouTube. Be sure to follow on Twitch. Keep in mind, this is not the only game we're going to be streaming. We got the Canes and the Flyers coming up. Might as well get the line combinations from Daily Faceoff. Here. All right, there's the one for, oh, come on. Duplicate, and then we have one for the Flyers. There we go. Okay, and no pictures. Perfect. How am I supposed to know? Stop with the sweep, Harvey. Harvey, are you trying to curse me? Because if the Cavs end up getting swept because of your curse, I think I might have to ban you from chat. Not from subscribing, but from the chat in general. That was for Canes and Flyers. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, you better not be cursing. My goddamn Cavs. You're not Danhausen. Yeah, Cavaliers are 8 for 19 in the third quarter. Let's hope they can get their act together. Because we are at the fourth quarter. Cunningham's mid-range jumper, not going to go. Finds the hands of Donovan Mitchell. From Rocket Arena in Cleveland. And it's going to roll its way in. It's a layup for Donovan Mitchell. It's a 4-point lead now. Robinson now. Pass it back to Duran, to Cunningham. Cunningham trying to get around Mitchell and his jumper. No good, but an offensive board. Almost a horrible pass. Mine's Javonte Green, and going up for the dunk is Karis LeVert. Why does it have to be a former Cav every single time, man? Look at that. We actually have an offensive rebound. What? Going up. And Mitchell's three-pointer. No. But a rare offensive board for the Cavaliers as the ball bounces back to Harden. 8 to shoot. Harden trying to get around Robinson and finds Merrill. Merrill's three-pointer. No good. Tipped again. Finds the hands of Schroeder. How many chances are we going to get in this possession? Meanwhile, Mitchell feeds Schroeder again. Thought of a three again. Not going to do it. Now it's Mobley. Trying to get around Cunningham. One to shoot and lost it. Oh, they're going to call a foul on Cunningham. I think that's going to be his fourth. And Cunningham can't believe the call. It's on a scale of 1 to 2002 Western Conference Finals, how rigged is tonight's OKC versus Lakers Game 3? Ouch. First one, up and good for Evan Mobley. Where was this effort when they needed it in Game 1? Don't know. Where was it when they needed it in Game 2? Same place it was. And there's the second one for Evan Mobley with 11 points. Quick long pass out, and Green's three. It's going to find its way in. Javonte Green gets the three. We're at 9:45 to go in this fourth quarter. Merrill's three finds its way in. Back up to a 4-point lead for the Cavs. Cavs shooting 10 for 27. As that's going to go out of bounds. Quick talk. I think they're going to stay. Nope, it's going to go to Cleveland. But Sam Merrill lay his three-pointer. They're going to stay. They're going to say it's going to stay with Detroit. Going up, and Duran's shot. No good. Mitchell driving inside, and the layup is up and good. Too easy for Donovan Mitchell, and J.B. Bickerstaff's going to talk things over. With 9:11 to go in this fourth quarter. And the Cavaliers with a 6-point lead. That's the kind of start you need when you lost your lead back in the third quarter. But we got 8 people in here. 5 on Twitch, 3 on YouTube. Please feel free to leave a like, comment, share us with your friends. Of course, subscribe to the Red River Duck One All Sports Network here on YouTube. Be sure to follow on Twitch. We are currently sitting at 366 subscribers on YouTube. We got 36 followers on Twitch. Did someone say 9/11? Where's the logical? He's out of town. Either that or he's playing Tamagotchi Life. Later on in this stream, in just under 40 minutes, we got Carolina and we got Philly for Game 4, a potential elimination game. Matter of fact, I'm going to go ahead and try to get that scoreboard up. Whoops. That's not what I needed. There we go. That's better. So, yeah, just about. So, Lindy Ruff saying Sam Carrick is available for Game 3 Sunday night in Montreal. So, there you go. Meanwhile, Cleveland's hockey team, the Monsters, they're awaiting their North Division final opponent in the AHL playoffs, the Calder Cup playoffs. Laval up 2-1 against Toronto in a do-or-die Game 5. Third period has begun. The winner of this. Actually, note the Marlies just tied it up just over halfway through the third period. We're following that game closely. So either Cleveland is going to be hosting the Marlies, or they will have to travel to Laval, or host the first 2 games against Laval and have to travel to Laval for the next 3. I know, the AHL scheduling doesn't make sense. With Spider weaving his web, 30 points today. Kate's heating up. In the first half, he only had 10 points. Third quarter alone, he had 10 points. Home sweet home, Cleveland looking to extend the playoff home record to 5-0. Now, can we actually make the home record? Now, can we actually make the away record 1-5 at some point? That'd be sweet. Robinson trying to inbound it. We're back from commercial break. We have 9:07 to go here in this fourth quarter. And an offensive foul, and Dennis Schroeder, he's rolling on the floor. Slow to get up. I think he got hit in the face. Did he get, poked by Jenkins? Regardless, it's another turnover for the Pistons. Oh. I might have gotten hit in the neck somewhere. Not sure. That kind of looked like a flop. Actually, no. They're going to actually look. Maybe it was harder than we thought. That hit on Schroeder's neck. There's a review right now. Looking at a possible flagrant here. The Pistons outscored the Cavs 33-19 in the third quarter. I ain't gonna fly. Yeah, I don't know about you, but that kind of sounds ridiculous. Yeah, what? Yeah, what on earth was even that? Learned something from SGA and Brunson, didn't you? Ouch. Schroeder and Chet doing the flopera back-to-back. OKC mentality. Makes sense. He was actually on the Thunder. Yeah, but please say that he was flopping. Call stands. So it's going to stay as an offensive foul when that was actually a flop. Going up, and the shot by Mobley is up and good. It's an 8-point lead now, 8:50 to go. 7-0 run in the last 50 seconds. Cunningham, and that gets stolen away by Mobley. And I think they're going to call a foul, actually. And nope, it's going to be on Donovan Mitchell. That's his third foul. Meanwhile, Reed going up. Count it and one. Count it and one for the Pistons. As the foul is on Evan Mobley. I think that's the cats in the basement. Just as the halfway mark is reached, the Marlies score again. Now it's Laval who have their backs against the wall. 3-2 Toronto. And that's the Marlies, by the way. And completing the 3-point play there is Paul Reed. 7 points today for the Pistons. 8:20 to go here in this fourth quarter. Schroeder to Harden. Harden going up, and that layup is up and good. James Harden with 12 points. Reed, turnaround shot. It's going to go. Make that 9 points now for Paul Reed. DJ has returned. Meanwhile, and Sam Merrill gets trapped by Robinson, and he's going to burn a timeout to try to keep it. 7:32 to go here in this fourth quarter. Cleveland trying to cut the series lead in half. Currently up by 5. We got 9 people in here, or 8 people in here, I should say. 6 on Twitch, 2 on YouTube. Please feel free to leave a like, comment, share this with your friends. Of course, subscribe to the Red River Duck One All Sports Network here on YouTube. Be sure to follow on Twitch. DJ has returned. Although I'm not sure who left over on the YouTube side. But yeah, I think we currently have over in the Calder Cup Playoffs side, we have we got just under 6 minutes left. Over there in the Calder Cup Playoffs. We'll find out who Cleveland's opponent is very, very soon. Well, Twins and Guardians is under a rain delay. Harvey would probably look like Sinestro if he grew a goatee. I don't know. You guys be the judge. Can Harvey actually look like Sinestro? Hold on one second. Oh my God, I can actually see that. The problem is I can actually see that. No. Don't worry, I'm still here. I'm just watching while making my lunch tacos. Lunch at 3? I was going to say, making your lunch tacos? It's 5:30. Isn't it 4:30 where you're at? Isn't it 4:30 where you're from? Why are you having lunch at 4:30 in the afternoon? Here's a look at downtown Cleveland. We are back from commercial break. It's a 5-point lead currently for the Cavs. People are getting up. The rally towels are in full force. Big pass, Merle. And Schroeder, his three-pointer is up and good. There's Schroeder with 11 points off the bench. Trying to get the ball off of Jenkins. Now it's Robinson. His three-pointer banks it in. Every time. Dude, what does Duncan Robinson eat before the game? I don't freaking get it. Meanwhile, Schroeder. And now, Schroeder nearly loses it. And it's going to... Actually, he did lose it. It ends up in the hands of Duncan Robinson. Drive inside. Shot won't go. Second try. No, but a foul is going to be called on Evan Mobley. Good Lord, guys. What are we doing? Because I usually stay up until 3 a.m. on days I don't work. So I wake up around noon and then have lunch later. Damn, bro. That's crazy work. That's crazy work, man. Meanwhile, first shot up and good. Tomorrow at 7 on NBC. We got Spurs and Wolves game number 4. As Mobley heads to the bench. And the second free throw is good. The largest lead has been Cleveland with 17, and they've since blown that. 9 lead changes and 4 ties. Merrill breaking Cunningham's ankles. His three-pointer, no good. Dang. Meanwhile, Thompson now finds Reed. Now Robinson finds Reed again, and it's going to be an offensive foul as Merrill goes down. Offensive foul on and charge called on Reed. But you know, we have 10 people in here. We have 7 on Twitch. Please feel free to follow. And we have 3 on YouTube. Please feel free to like and subscribe. And that's the first foul today called on Paul Reed. So we approach the halfway point of this fourth quarter. Harden, Schroeder, thought of a 3. So it's going to find Allen inside, and he's going to draw a foul. And there's Reed's second foul. 6:01 to go here in this fourth quarter, and Jared Allen's going to head to the line. Cavs a bunch of floppers. I think they kind of get that from LeBron and OKC. Allen's first free throw is good. He hit the century mark. A game 5, if necessary, will be on Wednesday at Detroit. We don't know the network yet, but game 4 on Monday will be on NBC and Peacock. Second free throw, no good for Jared Allen. Meanwhile, Cunningham's jumper is going to go cut the lead in half. Come on, guys. We got to do something here. Okay, Cunningham with 22 points. Mitchell against Harris. Mitchell, his mid-range jumper, not going to go. And a chance for Detroit to take the lead or tie. And Thompson inside feeds Cunningham. Cunningham feeds Thompson to Robinson. Trying to find Merrill inside. Harris wants the lead. He's got the lead. It's a three-pointer. A 10-1 run in the last 2 minutes. Guys, come on. Are they fish tacos, Harvey? Yeah, what kind of tacos are they, DJ? What kind of tacos are they, Harvey? Meanwhile, Merrill, beef tacos. Ah, there you go. Meanwhile, Mitchell kept it, and he's going to draw the foul. There on Paul Reed. That's going to be his third. 4:32 to go here in this fourth quarter. The Cavaliers losing the lead again. Trying to get it back. First free throw is good. As I say now, apparently, well done, Cleveland. Yeah, hope ground beef or barbacoa. Just ground beef. Nothing wrong with that. Classic. And Mitchell makes them both. All right, can we please play defense for the last 4 minutes 30? Donovan Mitchell with 32 points. Cunningham trying to step back. Stepping back again. Trying to drive inside. Going to pass it. Baseline three for Thompson. It's no good. And Mitchell, almost a horrible pass, but keeps it inside. Mitchell blocked from behind by Thompson. And now to Harden to inbound it. Gets it Strus. His three-pointer. No good. Rebounded there by Duran. Come on, guys. Less than 4 minutes to go. It's Tobias Harris against Mitchell. Harris. Going up and the jump. No. And it's going to go out of bounds. And Thompson is saying that it went off of a calf, but the ref says no, it's going to be Cavaliers basketball. 3:41 to go. They just inbound it. We got 12 people in here. I know why you're in here. You want to see the ending of a very good game here. And now Harden gets around Robinson, and the shot, no, but Allen with a one-handed jam after the offensive board. It's a 3-point lead now. 3:20 to go. Robinson the tie. He's got it. It's going to be like that for the last 3 minutes. Cavaliers trying to make this a series. Oh, my God. Are you kidding me, Harden? That's an offensive foul. It's going to be called on Strus. I'm sorry. What the hell are we doing, guys? What the hell? Like, what are we doing? What the hell are we doing? Is it? Yeah, fouled Strus. Oh, my God. Yeah, and that's not a flop. Severe thunderstorm watch for Northeast Ohio. We're not. County's not involved in it. Cunningham now. I am trying to work around Mitchell in the jump shot. No. Mobley gets the rebound. Mitchell trying to work around Cunningham. His three-pointer didn't look good. But Strus, battle for the rebound. It's going to go to Detroit. Dang. Hey, Harden, if you can't win the big games and then blame your team, maybe the problem is you. Yeah, exactly. And by the way, that wasn't Harden that had the turnover earlier. That was Max Strus with the offensive foul. And that gets stolen by Strus. Brilliant move on the on that inbound and gets the layup himself. 2:25 to go. Cavs by 2. And that pass intercepted by Allen. And now here come the Cavs. Mitchell trying to get around defenders. Going up for the layup. No. But Allen trying to get it. Ball still loose. And it eventually gets picked up by Cunningham. Less than 2 minutes to go. Trying to draw a charge. No call. And up. They're going to say an offensive foul on Tobias Harris. My goodness, what is happening in this game? Like, what is even happening anymore in this game? $16 turnovers for Detroit, 15 for Cleveland. Yes, your ears do not deceive you. 1:43 to go. Harden gets the jump shot over Tobias Harris. It's a 4-point lead, and Detroit's going to call their penultimate timeout. Harden with 14 points, 1:29 to go in this fourth quarter. As a reminder, in about 15 minutes, reminder in just about a half hour, we're going to have Carolina and Philly in the Stanley Cup Playoffs. My goodness. Get ourselves a game. Wow, in clutch games so far, Pistons are 4-2, Cavaliers 1-4. I assume a lot of those were in Toronto. It's currently 108, 104. Kate's closing in on a quadruple double. Oh boy. Well, it's a 4-point lead. Less than 90 seconds left. Well, Cunningham driving inside, gets the dunk. Cunningham with 24 points, 10 rebounds, 10 assists. He's got a triple-double. Trying to get Detroit, but within one win of the Eastern Conference Finals. Meanwhile, Harden trying to take care of the basketball himself, gets the jumper to go. Less than a minute to go. It's a 4-point lead for the Cavs. James Harden with 16. Cunningham's 3. That's going to go. Every time the Pistons are bent, they answer. It's been the theme these last 3 games. 45 seconds. Whoa! Yep, Robinson's going to get called for the foul. I'll put the Cavs in the bonus. Nearly stealing it from Mitchell. Meanwhile, Harden, his 3-pointer. He got it! It's 113-109. And Detroit just called their last timeout. As you know, the Cavaliers had a timeout earlier. Pistons call one now as James Harden making the 3. It's a 4-point lead as the Cavaliers look to hold on for 26 more seconds. Uh-oh, Big Red says, plan the parade. The Reds have a lead versus Houston. Wait, what? The Reds leading the Astros? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. It's happening, guys. Guys, get in the bunker. The Reds have a lead on the Astros. It's time to panic. That's good. But yeah, earlier today, the Akron Zips have clinched a spot in the NCAA softball tournament by winning the MAC tournament earlier against Western Michigan. City 1, your move, Arsenal. Well, let's see. Well, we shall see what happens. And there it is. The Toronto Marlies beat the Laval Rocket 3-2. And the Marlies will face off against the Monsters in the North Division Final in the Calder Cup Playoffs. So there's your playoff update. And now, Cunningham searching. Finds Robinson. His 3-pointer. Not even close. Allen gets it. And Mitchell will get fouled by Cunningham. 20 seconds left. And now the crowd has come unglued. As the Cavaliers extend the series for one more day, there will be a Game 5 in Detroit. Well, Mitchell gets the layup, gets the first one to go. And the second one is up, no good. Fight for the rebound. Mitchell's got it. And they're going to try to burn clock, and Robinson stops the clock with a foul. 15.3 to go. And this crowd is ready. They're ready to celebrate. Yep, Harden can still do that. First free throw is good for Mitchell. James Harden with the 3 as he was falling down to put the Cavs by 4. And now Mitchell to try to put it away. He's got them both. Went up in the shot. No good. That's going to do it. The Cavaliers win game number 3. They cut the series lead in half. 116-109. Cleveland won. There was much rejoicing. Yep. Let me know if you guys can hear it. But the Cavaliers, they cut the series lead in half. That is what we needed. And let me know if you guys can hear it. That's what I call a song. So now let's get the overlay up because we got to mark something. Whoa, hey.
We'll never surrender. No way.
Ain't no way, never surrender.
Hold on.
No matter what the odds.
Ain't no way, never surrender. Come on, man. Got to make it happen. Come on, man.
There we go.
Make it happen. Come on, man. Got to make it happen. Come on, man. Got to make it happen. Come on, man.
There we go. Holy hell. Transparent PNG. There we go. Come on, Cavs. Yeah, Cleveland won and there was much rejoicing. Was that from the Richfield days? Way before the Richfield days, actually, Big Red. This was back in the 70s, back when the Cavaliers franchise started. This is from Dick Frazier and Larry Morrow. It was created in 1974 by local radio personality Larry Morrow and producer Dick Frazier. It was designed to be a rallying cry for the team, similar to Sweet Georgia Brown for the Harlem Globetrotters. I'm going to say it. This is just cringe. Well, it's the 70s. What the hell do you expect?
This is just cringe.
Another wrong some funk from the 70s. But here is the countdown. I'll turn this off for a little bit. We finally get to mark the number 12 down. 5 down, 11 to go. So now we can jump ship over to TNT. No, we're not jumping to True TV. We got TNT. There we go. In other hockey news, Game 4 of the USHL Western Conference Finals is tonight. Between the Fargo Force and the Sioux Falls Stampede, the Force lead 2-1 after a triple overtime win last night and are 1 win away from the Clark Cup Final. Yep. 2 wins in a row. 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 2 wins in a row Yep, now we have to do that again in Detroit. Yep. Well, we got to do it again at home as well. Yeah, hopefully we can get some of that going. Without inconsistent, the NBA whistle can be sometimes falling to the floor is the only way you really can get a call. Exactly. Considering the trends with this Cavs team, I don't think they want to go to 7. Yeah, no. Yeah, the Cavs really needed that win. They did. Again, it's not the number of cutting turnovers, it's the silliness of some of those turnovers, bro. Like, dog, lock the fuck in, says Kofi on Twitter. Exactly. But so the final score for that one is 116 to 109. For the Cavaliers, they force a Game 5 in Detroit on Wednesday. And with that, I am done over there. As a matter of fact, I'm going to go ahead and do my thing on Discord. Actually, let me do that on mobile. It's way easier. From me on Discord. There we go. Jump to the message. Copy text. There we go. And there we go. We fixed that. There we go. All right. So now the Cavs won. It's time to put Green on the screen because you will obey. No. Get the fuck off my screen. Get off my screen. You asshole. But there it is. We made the switch. 6 o'clock. So I'm going to try to find myself something to eat. I will be back. Hold on. Let me fix this real quick. There we go. I'll see you guys. I'll see you guys in about 10 minutes. I'll be back before the game starts. I promise you. Yep, we avoided the sweep. Thank God. Now we get into some hockey here. Went ahead and heated up some pizza for the time being. You know, DJ says, MCS, what are your thoughts on the Lions draft class? Ooh, yeah, let's hear it. You know, we're getting a flashback to January 29th, 1997. Yeah, there. Ooh. Is that Brenda Moore and. Ooh. My goodness. Yep, Toronto limits the ball to only 3 shots in the final period. They win the do-or-die 3-2 and will take on Cleveland in the North Division Finals. Yep. Some old beef. And it was some big-time beef back in the day.
Q sandwich violence. Yay! Arby's.
We've got beef, motherfuckers!
Whew. I believe that was Rob Edmore and Anson Carter. Dear Lord. Whew. Lions drafted people that weren't stars but fit pretty well into their system. I'm pretty happy with the later round picks. There you go. You heard that from MCS. Oh, yeah. A whole lot of Detroit cope in this chat. Still doesn't excuse you guys going under 40% field goal percentage in the first half, 16% from 3. Yep. Bricks, bricks, bricks. So there you go. You heard that from MCS. I don't know if Law was the best pick for wide receiver, but I like the defensive players, which was our main concern. Apparently, our schedule is soft as butter this year, so we shouldn't have any issues. You shouldn't. The freaking Lululemon commercials. Whoops, meant to do the volume. Here we go. Yep, we're ready to. Yep, Monsters saying we are ready to roll. The North Division Finals says we will be taking on the Toronto Marlies and have home ice advantage for games 1, 2, and 5 if necessary at Rocket Arena. There we go. Yeah, I already did. They're all right. Sure. What's the one you want, Jack? Anyway, I think we're about to get the national anthems here. As a matter of fact, I just got summoned to go feed cats. Let me change the scoreboard real quick. All right. If I'm not back for the first period, feel free to scream at me. Feed cats. I'll be back. I'm late. We are just in time for the second. We're just in time for the start of the game. Let me get the banner off. There we go. Perfect. Yes, game started. I'm back. I'm here. Meanwhile, picked up there by Jordan Stahl. And Cam York trying to get the puck out of the zone. Being fought by Jackson Blake. Could not keep it in there. I believe that was Chatfield. Konechny trying to get it away from Canes defenders. Puck kept in by Dvorak. That's going to be into the glove of today's starting goalkeeper for tonight's starting goaltender. For the Hurricanes, Frederick Anderson. And then, of course, we got Dan Vladar, 4 for 5 in these playoffs, trying to prevent the Flyers from being eliminated today. I got to blow my nose. Sorry about that, guys. Picked up by the Flyers and a chance here. Turned aside by Anderson. Second try. No. Anderson trying to keep it out. Couple of Flyers in front of him, but Frederickson able to stand tall. Meanwhile, the puck is kept behind his own goal by Shane Gostisbehere, trying to get fresh skaters onto the ice. Gostisbehere advances. And Blake could not keep the puck in. Collected there by Couturier. But you know. Who's number? They don't have him on daily faceoff. Number 17 on the Flyers. Jet Luchanko. So I'm for the Flyers. Went up and Flyers were about to be offsides and puck got picked up by Chatfield. Now it's Robinson. Robinson passing it back to Chatfield. That's going to be sent up into the netting and out of play. 16:39 to go here in the first period. Rick Touche 0 for 2 in his career when facing elimination. That's not the kind of not the kind of record you want when you're down 3 games to none. I'm done. Chance there, and that's turned aside. As I nearly lose my water. Now, skate inside, saved by Vladar. Right there is Seth Jarvis was getting close to making it 1-0 Carolina early. Vladar able to make the save. Excuse me. Phew. Also, the TNT crew said pregame that if the Hurricanes win, they will be the first team to start the playoffs with back-to-back sweeps in the Stanley Cup playoff history, including the original 6 era. Yep. But only a few teams have started the playoffs 8-0. Last one to do it was the 1985 Edmonton Oilers, and that was back in the days where the first round was actually a best of 5. So there were back-to-back sweeps to happen in the Stanley Cup playoffs before, just not when teams had to play 16 games, had to win 16 games to win the Stanley Cup. They said the NFL's post-draft power rankings because they put the Vikings at 28 above the Raiders, but below the Giants, Browns, and Titans. They're projected as tankers, and we were 9-8 last year. Power rankings mean nothing until you play the 17 games. Shots are 3-1 in favor of the Canes. We're at 14-13. I guess I dropped my... Sorry if you had to hear that. Now it's Taylor Hall with it. It's shot there by Chatfield. It's going to be set up and out of play. 14-18 to go in the first period. Guess what? Shots are 4-1.
It was 4-1!
Now collected, and there's going to be, I believe, an offsides was called. It's Lekonko. Kind of lost it. 13:57 to go here in the first period. We're headed into commercial break. I apologize for the lack of commentary here. Just trying to trying to control myself here. All right. When was the last time we had a Russian two-way? Fedorov or Fedorov? It's been 30 years. Oh, somebody in Discord chat. But we have a final, and we have a actual hockey final starting tomorrow, and that is over in the KHL. We have Akbar's Kasan, the three-time Gagarin Cup champions, taking on the defending Gagarin Cup champions, Lokomotiv Yaroslavl. They just came back from a 3-1 deficit in the semifinal against Avangard Omsk. There's that damn mascot Gritty. It's Jet Lukanko. Chanko, his first career playoff game. I like how Daily Faceoff didn't even have him on the... Like, they didn't even have him in the line combinations. Let me see if I can refresh. There we go. Now you're on there. What about for the Hurricanes? Let's refresh you. There we go. All right, we fixed it. Now it's picked up. Now the puck gets picked up there by Nikishin. Now Gostisbehere sitting behind the Hurricanes goal. Game 3 coming up next between Colorado and Minnesota. A shot stopped by Vladar. Coming up next on TNT at 9 o'clock. The puck's going to find its way around the boards. Trying to get it out is Barkey. And eventually losing it is Aho tried to set up a pass up front. Not going to work. Up in a shot. It's going to be sent wide. Now Jackson Blake with it. The Hurricanes trying to complete the sweep. Meanwhile, Philly looks to force one more game in Carolina, and a chance scores! There by Tyson Forrester, and Philadelphia gets that all-important first goal. It's 1-0. One. Launch goal, horn point up. There we go. This is what happens when you don't prepare ahead of time. There we go. Tyson Forrester getting his first career postseason goal, and it's 1-0 Flyers. I'm sorry, what Flyers? They came back from commercial and they showed a hot dog stand in the arena with Gritty, and one of his dogs was called Gritty's Glizzy. What the? Ayo, sir, pause. Yeah, I don't even know why.
I beat you over the top of the head with this here flashlight because I need to interrogate you as to why you thought this was a good idea.
Now it's the Hurricanes inside. And William Carrier trying to get the puck out. Trying to get the puck out to another skater, Robinson now. And that puck gets cleared out. Trevor Zegras and Martone with the assists on the Forrester goal. Now the Canes try to get it out. Jordan Stahl collects it. Now Drysdale trying to get the puck out, and he does. Picked up there by Martinook. Chance there. Vladar on there. Vladar able to make the save there. So we approach the halfway point of this first period. It's 1-0 Flyers. Shots are 5-3 in favor of the Canes. Now it's Walker. Walker trying to find a seam. Up by Svechnikov. Now Svechnikov. Now Sebastian Aho. Chance there, and Vladar makes a save again. And Flyer just got pushed into the Flyers' goal, and some pushing and shoving extracurricular activities happening right now. Oh, DJ says, I look forward to playing Detroit again in the playoffs. Uh-oh. Oh, Lord, DJ. But we're on commercial break. Shots are 6-3 in favor of the Canes, but it's 1-0 in favor of the Flyers. Yeah, 4 people in here, 3 on YouTube, 1 on Twitch. Please feel free to leave a like, comment, share this with your friends. Of course, subscribe to the Red River Duckwood All Sports Network here on YouTube. Be sure to follow on Twitch. Shut up. Where the hell do you even get that sound from? What the hell? So you just got scored on by Tyson. What the hell is this? What the hell is this? My Wi-Fi is out till 11. Thanks, Infinity. Thanks, Xfinity. Oh, damn. I find it funny that the Vikings drafted J.J. McCarthy's fullback from Michigan. Mm-hmm. You will obey. At least you signed Jawan Jennings. Ouch. Oh, you're talking about the Lions. Excuse me. We're back from commercial break. Obey the odds. I ain't obeying this odds. I'll tell you that right now. And I can hear Harvey right now. I am not a Hunt. Yeah, it's a running joke about Gritty from round 1 of the playoffs. Yeah, we know. We're just saying we're not obeying the Hunts. A chance there, and held on to by Vladar. 9:30 to go here in the first period. We know. We're just saying we know. We're just saying we're not obeying the Hunts. Oh yeah, it's 9th. We're at 9:30 to go here in the first period. Face off one back by Carolina. Shot there, stopped by traffic in front, and it's going to find its way into the neutral zone. Jordan Stahl trying to set it up. From behind the Flyers' goal, it's Stahl trying to get it out. It was Couturier. They eventually do get it out. Now, puck gets picked up there by Nikishin. By Nikishin. I think that's how you pronounce it. Sorry. And now it's Zegras. Trying to set up a chance in front, not going to work. And the puck eventually gets picked up by Sveshnikov. And delayed penalty coming up. It's going to be on the Flyers as it goes down the length of the ice. And it's going to be a hooking call for Philly. Martone. Actually, no, it's going to be it's going to be on Porter Martone as Carolina heads to the power play. There we go. And the Flyers fans are not happy with that call. Sveshnikov has one power play goal in these playoffs. Now Jordan Stahl, captain. Flyers try to get it out. They eventually do. And now Gosh spare. Try to set up shot. Fresh skaters for both sides. And Ahos will let that pass get to Gosh spare. Now Gosh spare up top. Spare chance there. And up front, can't get a clean shot though. Sveshnikov tries, and that shot's going to be sent wide. In the playoffs, 14.7%, 10th in the NHL for the Carolina Hurricanes. A chance there, it's going to be sent wide. Picked up by Ehlers. And a chance there, it's going to be fought off in front of Vladar. Gosh, to spare now. And Aho, a chance in front, and that's going to be sent wide. 40 seconds to go on the power play. Broken sticks everywhere. And that's going to be sent all the way back down. 30 seconds to go. Chance there, it's going to be set up top, and that's going to be, and the power play is going to come to an end as it goes out of play. 6:23 to go here in this first period. One shot on goal for Carolina on that power play. Shot 7-3 now in favor of the. Sir, you need some help. At least score a goal. Well, they need to. Well, they're trying it. Just they can't get past Vladar. They were able to in the first 3 games. Not so much here. Now chance there for Bub. The puck bouncing off of the stick of Barkey. Barkey. And pass back now for Sanheim. And Flyers fans are wanting a penalty, and there will be one. As Barkey is laying inside the Hurricanes' goal and slow to get up. Konechny getting saved by that shoulder of Anderson, but the Philadelphia Flyers are going on the power play here. Yeah, Barkey did get blasted. Time for the Flyers power play. They've had so many chances on this thing throughout the series, but only cashed in on one, says Amper. And now some Flyers fans are saying power outage time, and they're talking about Xfinity. Delaware River power outage. I think that's about to happen. Oh, Lord. Oh, yeah, and we had that commercial earlier. Sorry, Fluffy. Chili's is back, baby, back, baby, back, baby, back, baby, back, baby, back, baby, back. Chili's baby back ribs. Chili's baby back ribs. Barbecue sauce. Ooh, 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 ooh. I got my baby back ribs. A false start on the face-off. And it's getting sent all the way back down. And Jordan Martinook is in the box for interference on Denver Barkey. Yeah, battle for the puck there. Forrester is there. Konechny, Chatfield, Janikowski. Puck eventually finds its way back out. Tried there, and it's fed. I think that hit post. And that's going to be sent back down the ice. We're halfway through the Philly power play. Shots are 7-4 in favor of the Hurricanes, but Philly on the power play, 55 seconds left in it. Now it's Aho. Chance there, shorthanded, and that's not going to find anybody. And Zegras, yeah, that shot hit post. Trevor Zegras so close to making it 2-0. The puck eventually is going to find the stick. Eventually going to find a stick of Martone. And it's going to be sent down the ice. 10 seconds left. It's Cam York. Puck sent down the ice, and that's going to be full strength. We're at 3:20 to go, and offside's called on the Canes. Yes, picture ads. Now we're at 2:50 to go. What are we at? Oh, yeah. For the Marlies. Hold on. All right, sorry about that. I had to reply to Logical. A chance there, a shot up in front, and it's going to be safe there. And now the Hurricanes coming in with numbers. And Svechnikov skating around. Trying to set up. Nobody was there. Shots are 7-5 in favor of the Canes, but 1-0 Flyers here in the first period. Now it's Aho with it. Shooting it around the boards. And so it's picked up by Chatfield, I should say. Sorry about that. Jordan Stahl, Chatfield. Chance there in front, and it's going to be deflected by traffic. Jordan Stahl. And the puck eventually gets cleared out. Cleared out there by Zegras. Meanwhile, we're at less than a minute to go. Yeah, backwards shot and a save made by Vladar. 40 seconds left here in the first period. It's going to be set all the way back down in Vladar. And it's going to be icing. Actually called on the Canes. The Reds won a May game. I repeat, the Reds won a May game. Cue the purge alarm. This is no drill. Well, unfortunately, Helv isn't here to play the sound pad. But I don't think we have any alarms here. Sorry. We are not prepared here. Less than 30 seconds left. And the Hurricanes come back with it. Jankowski now. Konechny, a chance denied by Anderson. Second try. It's going to be set up and out of play. 1.6 seconds left. It's Konechny and Anderson both go down. We're at 2.8. And that's going to do it for this first period. And Svechnikov and Border Martone were almost getting to a war of words. But we're headed into intermission. It is 1-0 Flyers trying to save their season before it meets an abrupt end at the hands of the Hurricanes. Meanwhile, the Hurricanes trying to become the first team since it required 16 wins to win the Stanley Cup and the Stanley Cup Playoffs to sweep back-to-back series to start off the playoffs. One nothing Philly as we head into intermission. So now we have the time to Now we have the time to chat and talk about what's been going on in this playoff years. At 8:30 on ABC, we got Game 3 between the Oklahoma City Thunder and Los Angeles Lakers in Game 3. We're currently under a rain delay for Minnesota and Cleveland. I would imagine we're going to have a doubleheader on Mother's Day. And now we have the Geico switching teams ad. Yeah, everybody and their mother switching teams. Yeah, Andres Jimenez in a Blue Jays uniform. Why do I hate this already? All right. Let's see what else is going on here. So, of course, Toronto and Cleveland are going to be meeting in a North Division final. It's Game 1, Moncton. Currently leading the series 1-0 against Chitatimi. And they currently lead after one period, 1-0. Over in Game 2 of the QMJHL Final. Earlier today, we had Prince Albert beat Everett in Game 1. Game 2 later on tonight. That's at 9 o'clock Eastern. And we had Kitchener win Game 2 in overtime. They take a 2-0 lead on Barrie over in the OHL Championship Series. Meanwhile, the Athletics have won 6-2 over the Orioles. Baltimore's lost 8 of their last 10 games, 17-23. The Orioles have yet to win a series against a team with a winning record. Meanwhile, we did. Meanwhile, the Guardians did at the start of the year with the Dodgers. I know it's shocking to say. I'm gonna go ahead and take some dishes out. I'll be back. And also, I'm gonna use the restroom. All right, we're back. Sorry for that. I was also getting rid of some dishes and dealing with a pimple on my freaking face. We're back. Yeah, the Akron Zips. They earlier they've won the Mid American Conference title in softball. They're over there in St. Paul, 9-10 puck drop. Should be getting close to that. Well, I'm trying to see. There we are. Yep, Akron wins the MAC title for the first time in program history, and they are heading into the NCAA tournament. Love seeing that. It's that time of year. Time of year for slapping the sticker on the bracket. That's what we love to see. This chat's very active right now. Domino's Pizza over Papa John's? Oh, hell no. Yep, there it is. So yeah, the Zips actually make it in. Love seeing a sport other than men's soccer and men's basketball make it into the NCAA tournament. It really is. What? Well, Texas A&M baseball program record 7 home runs in a game. Dear Lord. Phew. Wow. So yeah, Philadelphia trying to hold on here, 1-0. Here in the intermission, Tyson Forrester, so far the only goal scorer. Yeah, so they're Panda Express. Yeah, I was gonna say Panda Express has actually been able to adjust, and they've opened up new locations. Actually, I'm just glad there's actually locations now other than Cedar Point and other than Cedar Point and the food court in Akron, in the Akron Student Union. But we're back for the second period. Update. Yep, there he is. Second period underway. Shots are still 8-5 in favor of the Canes. But Philly, with Tyson Forrester's goal, up 1-0. Puck finds stick of Jordan Stahl, and here come the Hurricanes this way. It's Martinuk and Stahl. Martinuk trying to keep it in, and they are unable to as that puck goes into the Carolina zone. Flyers get fresh skares on the ice. Great hit there by Konechny. Now Sanheim trying to get it out. It's bump and tripped up. One time in shot, and that's not going to go. Carolina was held to one shot in the last 9 minutes, 32 seconds of the first period, and that's going to be sent up out of play. Just over a minute into the second period. Now, gosh, despair shot saved by Vladar. Right into the glove. Later on tonight, we got Colorado and Minnesota. They lead, Avalanche lead 2-0. That puck's dropping at around 9-10. And then we had Buffalo and Montreal. Series tied at 1 apiece. Then it's game 4 in Vegas and Anaheim. And then, of course, they always, and then again, they turn off the schedule whenever I'm reading. I don't get it. Shots are 9-6. And now it's Bonk. And yes, that's his actual last name. And now it's going to be sent out by Gosh Despair. Now Drysdale from behind the Flyers' goal. Now Miller. Now Eller's a chance. Not going to go. And Stahl with it. Sanheim trying to get the puck out of the Flyers zone. Can't get there. Gostisbehere keeps it in. Chance there, one-timer, and chance there, not going to go. Carolina keeps it in as Blake. Shot saved by Vladar. Still in, still kept in by the Canes. Puck goes past Blake's stick. Back up top, Gostisbehere. One-timer shot saved by... Actually, nope, not really saved by. It's deflected. And a one-timer shot saved by Vladar as it goes way past, and it's going to be out of play. And we're going to have a penalty coming up. And it's going to be on the Flyers. Yep, Carolina's going on the power play. It's Taylor pulled a McKinnon. Oh, man, dude. There's Sean Couturier's in the box for hooking, and the puck's going to be sent all the way back down in the zone. Sebastian Aho trying to prevent a shorthanded chance. He's just going to find a stick of a Flyer, and both teams will go for changes. So far, power play 0 for 1, no shots. And Svechnikov passing it back. Gostisbehere a chance. Ehlers and a chance there. Stopped by Vladar. And Aho keeps it. Gostisbehere now. Back to Aho. Gostisbehere now. Svechnikov. Gostisbehere. One-timer shot. Saved by Vladar again. And Svechnikov couldn't get there for a one-timer. And now it's Gostisbehere now. And Ehlers. Back to Svechnikov. And now it's Gostisbehere. One-timer shot saved by Vladar. And kept in. Chance there. Gostisbehere now. By Ehlers. Chance there, stopped. And that's going to be sent up out of play. 14:07 to go in the second period. 23 seconds to go on the Carolina power play. The playmaking ability Gostisbehere has is what the Flyers desperately need, says Amper. Our resident Flyers fan here. Might as well look at some shutout leaders in these playoffs so far. Frederik Andersen and Vladar both have 2. That's going to be sent all the way back down. Three seconds left. One more chance for a shot, and that's not going to work. Penalty time is up, and the shots, it's going to be sent wide, and the power play comes to an end for Carolina. But they're still buzzing around that Flyers goal. Now Stahl. And a shot is going to be sent wide. Now Drysdale trying to get it out, and the puck's going to be offsides. And I think we're going to get a Philly power play. Jordan Stahl can't believe the call. Yep, Philadelphia's going on the power play. And Jordan Stahl, his face says it all. He can't believe it. And we got 3 people in here still, 2 on YouTube, 1 on Twitch. Please feel free to leave a like, comment, share this with your friends. Of course, subscribe to the Red River Duck 1 Sports Network here on YouTube. Be sure to follow on Twitch as well. So, yep, turnovers killed the Pistons late versus the Cavaliers. Yeah, they had a chance to come back. Yeah, hopefully the Cavaliers can keep that up though. Because that was not an easy win. Yep. Yeah, power play was one of the worst this season in the NHL, but kind of woke up with their series against the Penguins. Passing it back for Konechny. Now Aho, a chance there shorthanded. That's going to be set up out of play. But yeah, Jordan Stahl in the box. Yeah, power play is 0 for 1 so far as well. No shots either. As Tip. No, it's Sparky, I beg your pardon. That was Tippett. Nope. Chance there. Yeah, tripping call and a penalty's coming up. It's going to be 5-on-3 very soon. It'll be touched up by Sebastian Aho. 5-on-3 coming up for Philly. I'll be right, because now there might be a chance we see a 2-0 lead here. Martone nearly had a chance there. What? And now I'm just getting Tamagotchi life updates from Logical here. Now Martone. Now Forster. It's Zegras. Now chance here, Couturier now. A shot from Martone. It's going to be sent wide. Chance there, and it's going to be stopped. And Forster with it. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure, didn't come up with it. Just 1 minute to go in the power play here. A chance there, it's going to be sent wide. And that's eventually going to be cleared out there by Jankowski. Konechny sends it all the way back down. And so it's going to be sent wide. And nope. We're about to have I believe an interference call on the Flyers. That does it for the Philly power play. We're going to have 4-on-4 for a little bit. Oh. As in the box goes Rasmus Ristolainen. Call for interference. So it's going to be 22 seconds of 4-on-4, then a little power play for the Hurricanes. Shots are 15-7 in favor of the Hurricanes, but the Flyers currently have a 1-0 lead. Ooh. I think now we're going to get the Storms, but Carolina's on the power play here. Here we go. Now a chance there for, so far the power play tonight, 0 for 2. It's going to be sent all the way back down. Get out. All right, we're at 40 seconds left. Sorry, just trying to get some things situated there. And now Glendening, shorthanded, sends it in. Now Garner halfway trying to chase the puck away from Aho. Gosh is spare now. And Aho now. Finding Ehlers. Aho, 5 seconds left on the power play. Chance there. Vladar able to handle it and make a save. Svechnikov and Hathaway. Eventually getting broken up. 7:39 to go in the second period. Still 1-0 Flyers. We head to a commercial break. Come on, Canes. You had all these power plays. Please score already. Yep, nope. That ain't what they do here. All right, here we are. Oh, we had a... Meanwhile, Mid-Major Madness saying we had an upset in the men's lacrosse tournament. Johns Hopkins upsets Cornell. They're in overtime. One win from their first Final Four in 11 years. And yes, we know Johns Hopkins is a blue blood when it comes to men's lacrosse. Chance there. We're back from commercial break. Stopped by Vladar. Vladar's holding up thus far. Stopped all 17 shots. And chance there, and there's a goal for the Hurricanes. It's going to be, believe it's going to be Carey. No, it's going to be Jackson Blake, and it's going to be tied at 1. Oops. We are tied at 1. Deflecting off traffic under the arm of Vladar, and the seal's been broken. It's 1-1. We're at 7:16 to go. Now here come the Hurricanes with momentum. Robinson, a chance there. Chance there, and there's another goal for the Hurricanes. I believe it's going to be Jankowski this time, and it's 2-1. This is why you don't let your foot off the gas. And they're probably going to challenge this for goaltender interference. Let's see. Ooh. As William Carrier and Bonk was right there in front of, and Oliver Bonk was right there. And it's 2-1, barring a challenge, and they will, there's going to be a coach's challenge. They're going to look at goaltender interference. They're on Mark Jankowski's goal. I forget we missed the playoffs last year. Yeah. That would be a good idea. Yep, Carrier was trying to get out of the way, but he was pinned between Bonk and Vladar. And Luke is saying somebody is saying it's goaltender interference, but it's nothing horrible. No, it's not. I think it will be goaltender interference. I don't see any contact from Bonk. Carrier's trying to get out of there. All he had to do was lose against the Steelers or win any of the Vikings games, and that's 3 bids, and Minnesota is out. You have goaltender interference. There is no goal. We remain tied at 1. And we remain tied at 1. Well, yeah, of course Gritty is happy. Enters the crease on his own, is entirely in the crease, makes contact with the goalie. And they're saying Bonk did push. Yeah. Bonk pushed him into the crease? Not really. I can see why they called it goaltender interference there. So, yeah, no goal. We remain tied at 1. But Jackson Blake's the first goal from Jackson Blake will count. And that's going to be held there by Anderson. Yep, he entered on his own will. Yep, he entered on his own free will. Looked like he got pushed. Nah, it didn't really, no. While he was, if anything, it's not much. It wasn't much to warranty. Wasn't really much to send them into the crease. Now a chance there that's going to be sent back out by the Flyers. It's currently storming outside. Fought off the puck there by Jordan Stahl. 6:10 to go here in the second period. We're even at 1. Shots are 18-8 in favor of the Canes, though. Now Aho. Aho, backhand shot, not going to go. Now the Flyers coming back in with numbers. And Zegras now. Eventually gets picked up there by Drysdale. Now it's Aho. One-timer stop by Vladar. My goodness. And some extracurricular activities. Smeshnikov and Zegras as we head to commercial break. Hold on 1 second. Yeah. There's the storms coming. Sorry about that. People were offside. People were outside. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah. Yeah, that is one you have to call back. Yeah, with all the stuff they've called goaltender interference in the past, that one would have to be that. So yeah, I can see why they call that goal interference. So the refs are aiding the Cavs. Okay, tell me something. If the refs were aiding Cleveland, how come you're still up 2-1? Exactly. They never mention that part, don't they? They never mention that part. There's Jordan Martinook, 2 assists in Game 3, 8th career multi-point playoff game for him. Back from commercial break. Wasn't sure what was happening there. Chance there, stopped by Vladar. And excuse me. Damn it. Less than 5 minutes to go here in the second period. Shots are 20-8 in favor of the Canes. And tripped up, and a chance there. Fed up front, and a great defense there. Great defense there by, I believe it was Sealer. Sealer or Bump. Collected there by Drysdale. And the Canes sent it back and forth. Back and forth puck handling here. So far, possession has been 54% Carolina, 46% Philly. It's sent back the other way. And Drysdale, I think, just got hit in the mouth. Nothing's called, and the puck is still loose. I can't believe how that didn't get underneath Anderson and through the goal. Ristolainen. And now the Flyers trying to set up shop. Sent back out. And Sanheim collects it for the Flyers in his own zone. 3 minutes to go here in the second period. Now Forrester now. And now gets picked up by Ehlers. And here come the Canes going the other way. Marnook's shot, and that's going to be saved there by Vladar. Second try, and that's going to be sent wide. Not sure what that was. And it's going to be offsides. It was going to be offsides, and now the Flyers trying to get it out of the zone. Picked up there by Martone. And sent off the puck. And now a chance. Eventually picked up by Bunkin. Now the Flyers had an opportunity, that has since been squandered there. Seth Jarvis gets in. Now Aho on the other end. Svechnikov fighting with Sanheim. Fighting with Sanheim for the puck. Or Drysdale, I beg your pardon. And here comes the rain. I can hear it. Yeah, 3-on-1. Chance there, Vidar. And Jankowski had a chance to make it 2-1. Just bounces off his stick. And now a chance there. Eventually it's picked up by Jankowski. We're less than a minute to go. Carrier sends that towards Vladar, and he's going to hold and make the save. Shots are 22-9 in favor of the Canes. But that was their biggest chance yet, a 3-on-1. Some big saves being made on both sides. Puck's picked up by the Hurricanes there. I apologize. And now gets picked up by Ristolainen, and now Konechny a chance. It's there. I think that hit pipe. 7 seconds left. And picked up by the Hurricanes, and that's going to do it for this second period. That was almost 2-1 Flyers right there. Ooh, that was close. But we're headed into intermission. Even at 1 apiece. Shots 23-9 in favor of the Hurricanes. But I'm going to go ahead and use the restroom. Feel free to talk amongst yourselves in the chat. I'll be back. Yeah, I can already hear it now. Why are you taking so long in the bathroom? Well, I was also getting some ice cream too. Hey, why the hell do we have a swear jar? Do I even want to know why that's there? Whoa, 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 whoa. What the heck am I looking at? We're supposed to be helping our people, starting with our shareholders, Bob. Who's helping them out, huh? I just don't get it, man. That's hilarious. What's this? However bad the power play is, Philly has more pressing matters to fix. Yeah, 21 to 9. Death by 1,000 cuts. I'm gonna say you have more issues here. Uh, let's go ahead and go over what's going on. We currently have a tie game in Moncton. As Moncton ties Chiratimi. And it's 2-2. Currently 9 minutes into the third period. They had a chance there. Sorry about that. We're currently under a commercial break here. But yeah, So we should be back for third period. Yep, getting close. Yep, puck just dropped. We are back for the third period here. And Ellers with a chance there, stopped by Vladar, and he'll hold up. 21 seconds here into this third period. And there's that son of a bitch again. Hey, Gritty, get out of the way. People are trying to watch the game. Chance there, and it's going to be fought off by Vladar. The Flyers are 13-1-4 this season when tied through two periods. Best record in the NHL. That includes the postseason as well. Yeah, if Edmonton had Dan Vladar, they'd be in the second round. Yeah, for sure. And the Flyers trying to get this out. Yeah, I apologize. Again, get that bastard off my screen. Chance there, it's going to be sent wide. Carolina trying to pull off the sweep. Not only that, back-to-back sweeps. We haven't seen that in the 16-win Stanley Cup Playoffs era. Establish a play, I think. Nice blue cupcakes. So, yeah, my lips are going to be blue. Chance there, and a save made by Vladar. So, this Phillies, meanwhile, Amper's saying this is Philly's season right here. Win the period, stay alive. Lose the period, curtain closes. Only 9 shots through 2 periods in a must-win game is unacceptable for the Flyers. Exactly. It's not all that different from most Flyers games against Canes, unfortunately. Yep, unfortunately. Are you down 5-1 yet? Nope, you're still tied. And Vladar is a big reason why you're not down 5-1 here. Again, get him off my screen. Stankoven scores. I didn't see that one. Sorry. I apologize. Should pay attention. But it's 2-1 Carolina. Sorry about that, guys. Nope, still tied. Well, guess what? Stankoven with the goal, and it's 2-1. And now the Philly fans are getting restless. And again, I apologize. Fuck. And hear that a lot of Flyers fans right now. Emperor was wrong again. It's a Buffalo style chicken strips, fully cooked. Your goalie. Jesus. Yep. Philly's own power plays changed momentum. Yes, it has. 3-on-2. Yeah, 3-on-2, and it leads to a goal there for a goal for Logan Stankoven. Currently has the game-winning goal right now. And Taylor Hall and Jackson Blake with the assist. Yeah, my tongue's freaking blue. This is what happens when you eat blue frosting out here. And chance there, and Vladar makes a save, and now Barkey and Aho are getting at it, are exchanging words. Yep, blue lips. Meanwhile, we have some news from the NBA. Steve Kerr has agreed on a new 2-year contract to return as the head coach of the Warriors. So, good news, Flubby. You're keeping Steve Kerr. My teeth my teeth are all blue. This is gonna be a bitch to shower off. And the Flyers score, and it's gonna the Flyers just tied it up. It's gonna be Alex Bump. Just when you thought it was all over for the Flyers, Alex Bump. Beautiful pass and right up front of Anderson. That's the first third period goal given up all playoffs. Amber was right for once. Yep, the Flyers are not done yet. We're tied at 2. Bump in the slot after some nice work by Konechny below the goal line. We're tied at 2. I got Blum in this. And that's going to be sent all the way down. Icing against the Canes. 13:44 to go here in this third period. Alex Bump with a game-tying goal. Avalanche and Wild later on tonight at 9 o'clock. Tomorrow at 7 o'clock, we got Buffalo and Montreal. Game tied at 1. Game 5 of this, if necessary, will be in Raleigh on Monday. And, of course, tomorrow... Game 4 between Vegas and Anaheim. Oy. All right, we're back. Sorry about that, guys. No wonder. Is Carolina really this good so far? Or is it a result of playing weak opponents so far? Are you really calling the Flyers? Are you really calling the Flyers a weak opponent? Yes, Carolina is really good. Listen, you faced Ottawa. So the same questions we've asked since the 2020 playoffs. Pretty much, yeah. Oh, yeah. With that new deal, Steve Kerr is now the highest paid NBA coach annually. Oh, yeah, we're back. We're currently on commercial break. 2 on YouTube, 1 on Twitch. We have 3 people in here. Please feel free to leave a like, comment, share this with your friends. Of course, subscribe to the River of Duck All's What's Network here on YouTube. Be sure to follow on Twitch. I apologize about the lack of commentary for this third period. All right, we're back. We're at 2:50 to go here in this third period. We are tied at 2. And we have 2 on YouTube, 2 on Twitch. If you like the number 2, this is a stream for you. Picked up there by Chatfield. I'm sorry. And it's going to be offsides on the Canes. 12:29 to go. Shots are 29-10 in favor of the Canes. It's a 2-2 game. Rocket fans threw beer cans on the ice after being eliminated by the Marlies. Dakota Mermis picked up one of the cans and drank it. I'd be careful with that. Be careful with that. You don't know where that beer's been. And Chichitimi just scored. It's 3-2. Chichitimi looks to even the series. Looks to even the series in the QMJHL. Fought off the puck there. Now the Hurricanes with numbers and a chance there. Stopped by Vladar. Your eyes do not deceive you. Its shots are 30-10 in favor of the Canes. And one of the linesmen go down. Chance there, stopped. It's going to be sent down. It eventually gets picked up. Now the Hurricanes come in. A chance there, stopped. Second try. I thought that puck was in, but bounces away from the goal. And a chance up front, finds the stick. Finding the stick of Barkey, I believe it was. Now it's Cam York trying to get it out. Oh, and we're going to have an offsides called, I believe. Yeah, West got taken down. Man. Ow, jeez. All right. Keep forgetting I put the volume up whenever I do the goal horns. Ouch. Chance there, stopped. Yep, it's 2-2. Both teams have led. I was gonna say, Amber. Just say, Amber. Don't even say it. Yep, Timmy takes game 2, and the series will go back to. Series goes back to Quebec, tied at a game apiece. Say again, do you want another overtime? I mean, my team's not in it, so yeah, we might as well. See how we're doing. I'm trying to see where we're at. Nassau's not a big Philly sports fan. Christina Koch is back from the moon and here tonight for the Flyers playoffs. How has Amper already jinxed this game? Bro, he already jinxed it once. What makes you think he can do it again? He'll be fine. Well, Forster, first career playoff goal. Meanwhile, Stankoven, his NHL leading 7th goal in the playoffs. Unbelievable. And did I really just see a 6-7 on that graphic there? What didn't get there in time to see where it was, but I saw it.
8-9. Kids today, so desensitized by movies and television.
That gets sent up out of play. No penalty here. Face off to the left of Vladar coming up. Meanwhile, we're past the halfway point of the third period here. Kept in by the Flyers, trying to extend the series. A chance there, stopped there by Anderson. Shot there 32-12. And they're going to say an icing called on the Canes, 8:21 to go. Sorry about that. Chance there, stopped by Vladar. Picked up by Chatfield, and a chance that's going to be sent wide. Currently at 7:43 to go. Now a chance here. Eventually gets picked up there by by Nikishin. And that's going to be icing called on the Flyers. We're at 7:21 to go. Shots are 33-13 in favor of the Canes. We are tied at 2. Yeah, it's going to be sent all the way back down. 7 minutes to go. There's a photo of steak oven and there's a Flyers fan giving him the double bird. And now it's picked up there by Cam York. And sent all the way back down. Back to the end of the Flyer zone. Hurricanes collect it back. Chance there. It's going to be deflected up high into the netting and out of play. 6:17 to go here in the third period. Both teams are getting their chances. You can at least say that. Scoring chances are 14-12 in favor of the Canes. It's just that the Canes shoot so often that the Flyers are often pummeled in their own zone. The actual chances are pretty even. Yep. Yeah, chance there. That's gonna be sliding off somebody's stick. And that was Grönstrom. They're picked up by Ristolainen. And now the Flyers try to keep it in. They can't. We are headed into a commercial break. We are at less than 5 minutes to go. Less than 5 minutes to go here in this third period. We are even at 2 apiece. It's unclose. And the Texans score the go-ahead goal to walk off the Lakers in the 10th inning. This gives off major swinger for the LA Lakers. Yeah. Sick. I crave overtime. You sick fuck. Meanwhile, we're getting close to puck drop for Colorado and Minnesota. I see you're a man of culture as well. Yes, I am. Of course, I remember Dante DeNoble, the sweater for the LA Lakers. Yep, I knew someone would get that reference. Oh, there's a lot of banana. I think I'm amongst my people in hockey chat, but we're at 4:18 to go, and that's going to be an icing. So it's going to be out of puck set out of play. 4:18 to go. Less than 4 minutes to go. Shots are 33-14 in favor of the Canes. We are still tied at 2. Into the glove of Anderson, and he's just good. Not be holding it. Yep, you held it on for too long. We got to stop play. 3:44 to go. I can chat. Ooh. Yeah, move that to Burgers and Brews, dude. Hold on. Meanwhile, we're at now we have another stoppage play. Shots are 33-15. And I'm sorry for lack of commentary in favor of the Flyers, favor of the Canes. Yeah, that's still mooing. Updating the AHL, a 2-2 tie between Colorado and Anderson through one period. Eagles will advance with a win. Ooh. You know, Vladar making so many big saves, keeping the Flyers in it. Geez, shocking Roman is still the champ. I mean, not really. Not really shocking. If you're shocked that Roman Reigns is still the World Heavyweight Champion, don't be. They're going to make his reign last longer than freaking Backlash. Last time I checked, we don't have any more Jinder Mahals that you could think of in the WWE. Unless you want to speed run Danhausen to a world title run. I don't really see a need to. And Hurricanes trying to steal the puck away. Just over 2 minutes to go. Still tied at 2. Manifesting a third Flyers goal. I love chart tires. Freaking leather. I was going to say, what the heck? What are you doing? This game could go to OT. Don't be surprised if it does. And also, Floby, what do you think about Steve Kerr signing an extension? Flyers trying to end this early to try to extend their season. 45 seconds left. Flyers get it out of their zone. 20 seconds left and a shot by Aho, save made by Vladar. Less than 30 seconds left. It's going to be sent back down. 10 seconds left. The Hurricanes have one gasp left to try to end it early. Chance there. Stop by Vladar. Cover. And we got after hours in Philly. Yep, we got after hours. TNT is behind by 30 seconds. Damn. I have been suffering no withdrawal because of the lack of Avs hockey. Well, you have to suffer a bit longer because we've got after hours. Hold up. So, we're going to do something interesting here. So, in the chat, whether you are on YouTube or whether you are on Twitch, feel free to leave a prediction on who you think is going to score for each team. Score on each team. Like, for example, for the Flyers, I'm going to pick Drysdale. Jamie Drysdale. And for the Hurricanes, I'm going to go with I'm going to go with Gasha Spare for your OT winners. And now somebody in Brontism says, for the record, I said Canes in 5. All right. That's fair. Hold on, I'm just going to try to type this out. Got to spare. Tall guy, beer twins, purple hoser. Do perfect in overtime. Tall guy, beer twins, purple hoser. Now we're heading on to overtime. All right. 2020 Stanley Cup Playoffs overtime counter 18. Yep. What the heck is this? Yep, we go to game 4. Yep, we're heading to game 4. The series leads cut in half. All right. Five. There are two kinds of people: those who enjoy playoff overtime hockey and liars. Oh. And before Canes win in double overtime. I think somebody said hockey should be a 162 game season. I think you need help. Oh man. All right, I'm gonna stand up real quick. Okay. Right there. Oh yeah, this is gonna be an interesting overtime. When does it become too much, man? Too many. Break a chuck after game 103. Kill everyone. We have our first SEC title for the Texas Longhorns. So for the women's NCAA softball tournament. Okay, so for the NCAA softball tournament, your automatic qualifiers are Boston, St. Mary's, Wagner, Jacksonville State, Idaho State, Nebraska, USC Upstate, Fordham, Arizona State, South Florida, Stetson, Charleston, Florida State, Binghamton, Eastern Illinois, Northern Kentucky, Akron, Belmont, Yukon, Texas, South Dakota, Princeton, California Baptist, Howard, Cal State Fullerton, and Sanford so far. And then we have 5 more to go to round out the. We have 5 more to round out. Emperor should be the Swiss cheese man. Bub. Wait a minute. Hall scores an own goal to extend the series to freaking Raleigh. Hold on. Meanwhile, we're just having the time of our lives in freaking hockey chat. Somebody referenced. So Amper forgot that Taylor Hall plays on the Canes. Yeah, he changed it to fucking Austria. Oh man, they knew what they were doing. Those timestamps want to move to the West Coast. Oh man. Oh man, just had to do it. Let's see, somebody said Aho and Zegras for the overtime challenge. This guy, more reactive. What the hell? This guy, more reactive. Did you just make that? Yep, he did. No, oh, he searched it. Never mind. Well, we're at the end of regulation right now. Shot. The Flyers, of course, trying to extend their season. Dear Lord. All right, we're about to start overtime here. All right. Yeah, I apologize about the lack of commentary here. But we have overtime here. So again, I went with Gosh Despair and I went with Drysdale. Originally, it was supposed to be 2-1 Canes from Jankowski, but goaltender interference prevented that from happening. Jordan Stahl with 3 playoff overtime goals. Taylor Hall, of course, winning in overtime against Philly in Game 2. And Cam York, the only active Flyer with a playoff overtime goal. Yep, overtime begins. Give me the plant. Well, we're at overtime now, and a stop made, I believe, by Anderson. And Gary halfway, of course, trying to pick some fights here. We're at 22 seconds into overtime here. Okay. Yeah, chance there's a broken stick, but eventually finds stick of Aho. Eventually they get a stick. Keandre Miller now behind the Flyers' goal. Sets up a shot. Vladar. Chance there, and Vladar right there to make a save. So try to set up Hall right there, and that's going to be set up high and out of play. Give me the plant. All communications are terminated. You are confined to quarters. All right, we're referencing Wally there. Whoa, 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 whoa. What is with these people? Thanks for making my night and ruining my childhood. Fuck you. Somebody. You're on. And that's going to be icing called on the Canes. 17:36 to go. Of course, they're trying to say this. Honey, it's time for more After Hours NHL edition. Yes, dear. Sometimes being literate sucks. Puck's about to drop on True TV stateside. I sometimes question why the human race develops the thought processes they do. I know. All right. Sorry, it's just a bunch of craziness going on in hockey chat right now. Meanwhile, the Canes try to get it out of their zone. Picked up there by Bonk. A shot stopped. Now here come the Canes. Almost a breakaway, and that's going to be sent up high. Not out of play, though. And sent all the way back to zone icing. on the Flyers. 16:45 to go. You're in overtime. Yeah, get it out of context. Chance there. That's going to be set aside by Vladar. Chance there. And that's going to be sent wide. Chance there. Stopped by Vladar again. And picked up by the Hurricanes. But the Hurricanes, their own zone. Both teams in the midst of a change. And that's going to be icing called on the Canes. 16:01 to go here in overtime. Meanwhile, the Wild and Avalanche are about to start. Yeah, well, what the hell? It's their icing called on the Canes. Called on the Hurricanes again. 15:20 to go. Colorado, Minnesota are now on True TV. Hurricanes kept it in. A chance there, deflected by traffic. It's there at Aho, almost directed it in. Now. And the Canes keep it out again. Aho shoots it into the Flyer zone. And now it's picked up, and it's Hall. Sets up a shot, and that's going to be bouncing. Oh, it goes in! Bouncing off of Vladar and into the net, and it's Jackson Blake ending the series and making history for the Canes. The Hurricanes go to 8-0 in the Stanley Cup Playoffs. The first team ever since the NHL made it to where you have to win 16 games to win the Cup. And the first time since 1985 to win 8 playoff games in a row. To start the Stanley Cup playoffs. Unbelievable. And the Hurricanes move on to the Eastern Conference Final. We look forward to see who they will be hosting in game number 1. But it's over. They will get a long break. Yep, bouncing off of Badar's arm. And it's over. Akbar, how you doing? Just in time for the end. Are you going to do the Lakers-Thunders game now? Lakers and Thunder game now? No, unfortunately not. I only picked these 2 games tonight. Meanwhile, I got to send some hugs to Amper. Yep, round 2. Stormy goes, welcome to hell, you Muppet reject. Yep. The first team to start 8-0 in the Stanley Cup Playoffs since 1985, the Carolina Hurricanes. Halfway there. Unbelievable. And the handshake line just started. Imagine the Stanley Cup final, Canes and Avalanche. That actually would be a very fun series. Yes, I know it's the top 2 teams, and we always expect some upsets in the Stanley Cup playoffs, but think about this for 1 second. We haven't had – these are the top 2 teams in the league. We haven't had one of those in quite some time. If the President's Trophy curse does not affect the Avalanche big time, then it should be a fun series. I wouldn't be opposed to seeing Colorado and Carolina. Not in the slightest. I just think that would be a very fun series. Now the Flyers will salute their fans. Quite a run. Future's bright in Philly. But yeah, we're going to go ahead and call it a night. Oh. Oh, shit. I know it is. That's what happens. What happens when you have...
You're going to be pooping.
I know. It's going to be bad.
On,
look at this. Yeah, look at this. So, in case you haven't heard, I recently had my dad's retirement from the Navy. We had blue cupcakes. There's so much blue in this bowl.
Show him your tongue.
I already did that so many times. You already saw. I already turned into. Yep. Freaking turned to a Smurf. Trying to end the stream and income my freaking parents did. Welcome to my life. But I'm going to go take this bowl out and then I'm going to go say goodnight. I'll be back. Yeah, I know you want cup. Yeah, MCS, I'm sure you want cupcakes now. Preferably not the blue ones because you will shit green when you eat that blue frosting. I heard those don't go away after a week, so there's that. But final score, Hurricanes 3, Flyers 2. Hurricanes move on to the Eastern Conference Final. And we're going to go ahead and call this one tonight. Thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you for tuning in to the NBA and the NHL here. But blue is my favorite color. I'm sorry, MCS, but You don't want a blue tongue. You don't want blue lips. You don't want to turn to a Smurf. And you definitely don't want to shit green for a week. I'm telling you. But again, thank you guys so much for watching. If you've enjoyed this, please feel free to leave a like, leave a nice comment, share this with your friends. Of course, subscribe to the Red River Duck One All Sports Network here on YouTube. Be sure to follow on Twitch. Next time I see you will probably be Monday. I will not be streaming any games on Sunday because it's Mother's Day. I'm gonna go enjoy it. I recommend you guys enjoy tomorrow with your mothers and wish them a happy Mother's Day. Thank you guys so much for watching. Until we meet again, we'll see you all in the next video. Take care, guys.